Live.
Sorry, I was sitting on my alt account. Bork.
Gort's Bork?
No. Bork. It's my alt account.
That's your... Is this a bit, or is this something that I'm just not remembering?
Both. Well, no, you can't remember something I never told you before.
Okay, I was about to be like, what?
Anyway, okay, now that we're live. Levi and Pertuset continue pick up right where they left off. Only way know how. Let's see. With Erika running amok on the island. After Erika and the witches successfully tricked Battler into giving packing tape back to the so-called detective, she made quite good use of it, retroactively. At first, she convinced the game pieces to hole up in two rooms side by side in the guest house, and then she sealed those, which was fine. Then she received a letter from the witch saying the Battler's body had been moved, and she had make sure to seal the room with her beloved packing tape. Battler chose to roll his black move, of course, but Erika seemed quite excited about this, which can only be bad. Meanwhile, the contest for love continues between three couples at the same time. Before the second Twilight, what will Erika do now that she has free reign of the island? Who will perform the second Twilight, and just why was Erika so content with her most recent move?
Our audio sounds good. Good audio check.
Aha! Be best.
Be best.
Only way node.
Only
mountain.
Way node. Mountain. So true. Best.
Ugh. Okay. The only other thing I will say is I was I was telling my boss about Umineko today.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know why it came up.
Like, when you say telling them about it, like, were you just giving a general idea of what it was? Okay, you were explaining in depth what Umineko was.
Sort of. I don't know how he even got into the conversation, but he was asking me about the hypotheticals of what if I met my future self, so I started asking him for, like, a bunch of context. So I was like, okay, how long do I have to react? Are you talking, like, my short-term reaction, long-term reaction? I was like, are you talking scientific or, like, a science fiction perspective? Like, do you expect us to explode if we touch each other? And then that made me think, I was like, this would be so much better if he just used the red truth.
Precisely.
So then I was like, okay, I gotta tell you about Umineko and this concept of the red truth. So I started telling him about that, and his first question about it, he was interested in it. Keep in mind, my boss, the one I'm talking about, the HR boss, he's like 3 years or 4 years older than me, so he's not super old.
Oh, yeah.
And so he asked me...
old! No, I'm kidding.
I know. His first question was, did anybody, like, misuse or aggressively use the red truth? And I was like, oh, buddy, let me tell you about this little detective.
Uh-oh.
And what she did to a certain character on the 5th episode regarding her bedroom. Yeah, and then I didn't think about it quick enough, but I was also going to tell him about how it was used by Beatrice for determining Battler's eligibility to be her opponent.
Oh, I thought you were going to say his eligibility of being incompetent.
I thought about doing that, but I was like, no. He seemed very interested in the red truth stuff, though. That's how you get people. That's how you get them with the red truth.
Honestly, it's what hooked me, really.
Exactly. The idea of an immutable fact to be said is cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's get back into it. Yeah, even though he did kind of recap everything, where we left off was particularly high energy. Mm-hmm. If I remember correctly, it'll probably come back in a second, but the OST was like going.
Yeah, it was the girls' witch hunt.
Yeah, so we'll probably hear it again in a minute, but the entrance to the mansion was locked, but Erika had a master key, so she opened it without any trouble. Oh yeah, there it goes. She had gotten Kraus and the others to take the master keys from the servants, and at that time, she had used a little sleight of hand to pilfer one of them.
Well then, where shall we go first?
Why ask? Let's go and hear Battler-san's answer.
Grinning, Erika cut across the entrance hall and passed in front of the dining hall. Deeper, deeper. She headed for the guest room Battler had lain dead in. Battler could put off deciding whether the seals would remain whole or not until the moment right before Erika witnessed them. Ah, okay, yup. She's forcing a decision. However, once she did witness them, the game master would have to show what had happened to them. The witch's game they were in now, the simple act of going to check the seals around the guest room was an attack.
Are you ready, Lord Battler?
Yeah. Or as you'd say it, come, step forward.
Good. Then show us your response. Well now, are the seals broken or are they not? Has the closed room been preserved, or hasn't it?
I think I know what the answer's gonna be. The piece Erika held high in the air was the White Queen, which represented herself.
So true.
Her target was Battler's camp. Who's the king, then, in this case? She attacked.
Mark?
Maybe? Erika dashed down the hallway with a sickening smile and clung to the guest room door like a spider. She's doing it again. She's doing the gotcha CG.
Doing that. She loves doing that, man.
Then she closely examined the seals she had placed retroactively.
Are you sure? You're sure about this, right? Battler-san? Is this okay, Battler-san?
Yeah, I can't back down here. After all, even if I'm sealed in here, there are ways of placing the letter. Okay, well that just tells us.
But now, Erika will probably enter the guest room. And then, she will observe your corpse. What are you going to do?
The letter was just lying.
If the corpse is there, then there's no problem. The letter's prediction will be off, but it's not as though there's a penalty for that.
Precisely.
But still, you intend to fight head-on?
There are times when a man is challenged head-on that he has to respond, no matter who the opponent. I must not pull back here. I'll take that challenge. I can search for a way out all I want to later. I managed to do that with Kinzo's study last time. Don't worry. I can do it. I can do it. Come on, Erika!
We have confirmed that the seals to the guest room are undamaged. Since the time Lady Erika confirmed Battler's presence, this room has been preserved.
Good though. I'm breaking the seals. Rip tear.
Erika destroyed the packing tape seal on the door in ecstasy.
There's my favorite face.
It looked as though, see, you stopped my flow, so then I had to read it, and then...
Yeah.
It looked as though the intellectual rapist had finally laid her true nature bare. Don't say it like that. Don't.
Okay. I'm opening it. Let's have a look at Battler-san's
Please be gentle.
naked scenario.
Like a ruffian, really? Like a ruffian pushing down a frail girl. Oh, they would never do that. Erika mercilessly and greedily threw the door open. Then, finally, the inside of Battler's guest room was observed by Erika. Battler had to show it. Was there a corpse, or wasn't there?
Come on, Battler!
Here's my response! Battler grabbed a black piece from the board and raised it high. That piece. Beato had no memories of the time she had been an expert at this game. And yet, for some reason, she realized that this was a move that could not be taken back. Once this piece was moved, they couldn't move it back.
don't move backwards.
Until they get to the other side of the board.
But then they're not a pawn.
True.
Checkmate.
Not necessarily. I think you've just deepened what the situation here could possibly be. The guest room was covered by a silent darkness. It was pitch black, and nothing could be seen. However, there was a light switch just off to the side of the entrance. If she flicked that, the room would be lit up, and she would see whether or not there was a corpse on the bed.
Shall I turn them on?
No. Wait a second, please. Battler-san, I have a proposal.
Let's hear it.
I think you already know. But this time around, I'm not aiming to find the culprit and achieve a standard victory. My enemy is not the lowly culprit killing the pieces, but my opponent, you, yourself.
I know. So, you're after a logic error. I'm seriously regretting it now. Even though you were just pretending to be miserable, I fell for it completely. And gave you a ridiculous ability.
That was your pride. It will cost you dearly.
Damn it.
So, what is your proposal?
With a firm voice, Beato urged her to continue. Until just a second ago, she had remained behind Battler's back, a bit flustered. However, she was steady now. I'm making a prediction. I'm making a prediction right now.
Okay.
Battler's gonna get stuck, as we have potentially seen earlier in the episode. And this Beato is somehow going to either remember a piece of her old self or somehow just get it all back, right? And that's what's going to be the conclusion that allows her to be like, nah, I figured out a way out of the logic error. And she's going to save Battler.
You think so?
That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing right now.
Well, let's see how it continues.
She saw that Battler had let his emotions take control of him and had been lured into making a bad move, and realized that it was time for her to stay cool and support him. Does that sound like any other character we know?
Mm-mm.
Sound a little
Maybe Goda.
little Nazi pilled?
Reminds me of Goda, honestly.
Erika's proposal couldn't be anything good. Also, shut up. And on top of that, Erika was sly. She probably wouldn't make a proposal that would be easily rejected.
I will now turn on the light. The top of the bed will be lit up, and it will be decided whether or not Battler has disappeared as the letter predicted. If he's there, great. There's nothing strange at all. The letter's prediction would just be wrong. Of course, the argument would probably switch over to then who put the letter there, but for the time being, the location of the fight would move outside this closed room. And if he's missing...
Beato already knew. She knew the move that Battler had made a second ago. Battler had already disappeared from this room. Therefore, they would need to prepare a disappearing trick other than he was actually alive and left through the door. The situation is simple. First, this room is a closed room. Also, Battler's life or death status hasn't been confirmed. In other words, him being alive wouldn't cause any problems. They had to make Erika think that Battler had vanished from this situation. He just had to escape from the room. Or, if that wasn't possible, he just had to hide somehow and wait for her to leave, making her think that he'd disappeared.
Inside this tiny room, I will now begin our endgame. The chase after the king. It should end in just a few moves. You'll be unable to construct the logic needed to let Battler escape from this room. And the tale will be destroyed. Game over. Fighting to keep that from happening is our job. What is this proposal of yours? An endgame fought over a logic error should be a bit more precise. Once again, we will fight with the red and blue truths, but we need a referee on the same level as the game master to observe and see that he doesn't create any logic errors with the red truth. That seems reasonable. There's nothing special about this. Back when the old you was the game master, you were under the observation of your guardian, a Lady Lambda Delta. In that way, it was judged that all red truths were valid.
So, you're telling us to show Lambda Delta our cards?
I've been watching since the beginning. It's okay, don't worry. I am impartial in my judgments. Can you say that in red?
Good call, Beatrice. Good call. I like that.
Yep. I swear that I am impartial in my judgments.
Okay.
I was plenty impartial in the last game, wasn't I?
Okay. I see you, Lambda. I see you.
Especially for interesting judgments where she doesn't care which way it falls. Accept it, Battler. Erika is going to corner you. Understand? She will duel with and kill you in this room. If you're a man, accept the duel.
Sure. Fine. We won't get anywhere if you suspect every single possible murder I show of being a logic error. It's true that we need an observer to guarantee that the game is legitimate.
Then I'll come around to your side. Let me take a look at your hand.
I would be so afraid to let her or Byrne touch me.
I know.
Lambda Delta understood what Battler had up his sleeve, and she saw that Erika's first move had indeed gone straight through his heart. Just as Erika had guessed, Battler was alive and had slipped out of the room after Erika had examined his corpse, placed the letter by the guest house, and hid himself somewhere. When the packing tape seals had been retroactively placed on the guest room, he would have had to show that they'd been torn. However, if he had done that, it would be the same as admitting that he'd been seen through, and that he'd lost. Unwilling to admit that, Battler had claimed that the seals had been maintained with false courage, and was now rushing to revise his logic. True, he could still escape for a few more moves. However, Erika was planning to corner and kill him here.
Battler, you're fighting with some pretty incredible cards here.
Cards? Does this game of chess look like a card game to you?
To me, it looks as though you all are playing a game of poker. So by moving to this side and looking at the cards you hold, I understand everything. That's an awful move. It's a complete waste. And Erika has already seen right through you.
What would you do?
I'm the referee. I can't give you advice. But let me tell you my impressions.
No, that's okay.
It's chilling. You're trying to use this useless move. This baseless bluff. To make Erika back down. She's not going to back down, that girl. After all, you're the one who should be throwing his chips in and folding now. Thanks for the advice. Battler, son. I agree with her. Let's back down from the fight in this room. I don't have any winning cards. Were you hoping to discard your cards and draw something more useful? I thought you were playing chess. In the world of chess, if you rely on luck, you die.
I don't even know if you can rely on luck in chess.
By hoping to draw something useful, she meant relying on luck and betting that, even if he couldn't think of a trick now, he might think of a good plan for making a closed room trick later on. If you enter into the fight without any trick in mind, you get killed. Now was the time to back down. When Erika flipped the switch, he just had to be sleeping there on that bed. That's all he needs. I mean, he could be dead on the bed, too. Doesn't have to be alive anymore.
Lambda. I don't know what you're talking about, but you're chatting too much. A referee needs to be impartial.
True. Then, good luck, battler. I'm hoping for a precise chess-like battle. You aren't playing poker, are you? Are you ready, battler-son?
Yeah, I am. Turn the lights on whenever you want.
For the rest of the fights in this room, the progression of time will be stopped. This way, all the moves for both players will be made at the same time. And the first move made will be treated no differently than the last move. It might be hard to understand, but this rule exists for the purpose of maintaining logic, and to keep you protected as well.
From here on out, you can use all the twisted logic you want to rebuild the trick in this room. In other words, it's possible that you might think of a good idea partway through the fight. Normally, it's unfair to revise your plot partway through. In order for that to be acceptable, you need a world stopped in time, where everything happens at once, and where logic that you think of afterwards can counter your opponent's earlier moves.
Of course, Erika can take advantage of this rule as well. If you revise your trick to be a new one, she can deal with that in a different way. This is pretty complicated.
It's simple. It's like a corrupt politician's war of twisted logic. You lie shamelessly. When evidence is shown revealing that lie, you retract those previous lies and shamelessly say that you just remembered it wrong. Then change to a new lie that doesn't have any contradictions. The fight goes between a lie, then evidence exposing it, then another lie. Like a fight between two snakes spinning around trying to eat each other's tails.
Good though. Just think of it as a world in which you're allowed to use twisted logic based off of your opponent's moves as often as you want. I used that myself when sealing this room. So, I thought it was only fair to let you do the same. You have no shame, do you?
That was established a long time ago, be it though.
Okay, then let's have both sides begin. Will Erika take the first move? Will she start by checking the bed? By checking to see what he's bet?
Yeah, let's start by checking to see if Battler's on the bed. Erika, begin.
Leave it to me, my master. Knight on!
With a click, the sound of the light switch rang out, and the bulb turned on, lighting up the room. On Battler's bed was...
Dillinois, confirm it with the red.
Yes, Ushiromio Battler.
No, it's my move. I'll say it. Ushiromio Battler is not on the bed.
Good though. I'm glad you didn't run away from this fight. I'm impressed.
It's a high-stakes battle, so it'll cost you a lot if you're the one who loses. Are you prepared?
No one would raise the stakes unless they felt confident in their advantage.
Dillinois, keep a record.
As you wish.
At Delanor's nod, Cornelia, who was hanging back, started taking a record. She wrote down that Battler's corpse, which should have been on the bed, was not, and also that Battler hadn't backed down from this closed-room game.
As previously announced, Battler's first move is to have the corpse vanish. Now it's Erika's turn. Go ahead. I present the possibility that Ushiromi Battler is alive and hiding somewhere in this room. I proclaim this with the blue truth.
Invalid. If you want to use the blue truth, give me a specific location.
In the last game, Beato did that in Kinzo's study, and Delanor made Swiss cheese of her, right? Are you trying to take revenge for that?
Before I start searching, I have one blue truth I can use without a search. There's a possibility of a hidden door exit that is impossible to discover. He's hidden behind that, so it's impossible for me to find him.
Nox's third. It is forbidden for hidden passages to exist. Isn't that right?
No hidden places that are impossible for Erika-san to find exist inside the guest room.
Has she used red before now? In this one?
I don't remember. I'll double check.
Nox is third. Valid.
Good though. Then let's get started with the search.
The research.
The re. I don't think she did.
Wow. Okay. Because yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, I feel like that's kind of a momentous thing that
She did not use it.
suddenly used the red. Hello, Duke Onklin. Yeah, no. I guess we're just caught up in this moment, so no one really pointed it out. But yeah, no, she can use the red. Interesting. Erika slowly began to walk around the room. I suppose that, well, no, because she's not, well, is she
Beatrice
a
the
piece?
Elder had used the gold text earlier.
Is she a
What was it?
piece? I guess that's the question, because what I was going to say is Beatrice has given Ronove and Virgilia the ability to use the red before. So it would make sense that Battler could give her if she was a piece, but this one's not a piece, I don't think.
Ronove and Virgilia were not Beatrice's pieces, they were Beatrice's furniture.
Furniture, yeah. So is this Beatrice his furniture?
Supposedly this is his piece. They've said that a handful of times, that this is his piece. It was him attempting to resummon Beatrice as a piece, but it's obviously not the same. But if you want to think about it, Erika is Berncastell's piece, and she was able to get the ability to use the red truth. So I think it just depends on the context of the piece, whether or not they can use the truths.
But Erika was able to use the red truth through Berncastel until Berncastel acknowledged her as the Witch of Truth, in which case she could use the red on her own because she was a witch, which was then she's not able to do now because she has decided not to use the Detective Proclamation. So I don't know, I'm just curious. I'm just curious as to how that works and why she can do it in this circumstance specifically, but
Perhaps Battler implicitly acknowledges her as a witch.
perhaps that would make sense. Then we get into a whole, is Battler of that level where if he acknowledges someone else as a witch, it works? Is that even a thing? Does it not work? Could anyone do that? I don't know. Anyways, that's more of a lore question.
I bet so, because Sakutaro can use the red.
Okay. Erika slowly began to walk around the room. Until the endgame had started, Erika had been energetic. Oh, we're acknowledging this is the endgame now. Good to know. Jumping about impatiently like a hungry dog. However, now that it had actually begun, this was a stifling battle of wits, where each breath made her tense. Even the quiet sound of the rain was distracting.
Do you know that meme TikTok of the girl that gets on all fours, jumping back and forth, making dog noises?
No.
It's really funny. I'll have to see if I can't find it, but that's how I envision Erika. She just gets on all fours and starts jumping back and forth.
Dang.
Oh, okay.
Now that I've searched the room, let's confirm its layout.
The guest room is divided into 2 rooms, the bedroom and the bathroom.
All caps bathroom.
Lady Erika has currently searched the entire bedroom section. There is only one exception.
I'll leave that one place be for the time being. So, were there any irregularities discovered in the bedroom?
There were none. Except for one location, there is no one to be seen in the bedroom.
What's this except for one location business? Say it without being annoying.
There's a reason a face-down card remains face down. I'll turn it over if it's needed, so look forward to it.
Are we playing chess or are we playing poker? Are we?
Both.
Choker.
Choker. Oh, dang it.
After thoroughly checking the bedroom, Erika headed for the bathroom door. Since he wasn't in the bedroom, it was natural to think that he was in the bathroom. And since the guest room was made up of 2 rooms, if Battler wasn't in the bathroom either, it would mean that he had managed to vanish from the closed room. Except for that single location that Erika had intentionally left unchecked.
I'm checking the bathroom.
Lady Erika, the sound of water can be heard from inside. Also, there is a faint heat.
Oh? Don't tell me he's taking a shower. Is it locked or something?
No, it isn't locked. Go ahead and open it. Battler about to flash Erika.
That's, yeah.
Then, if you'll allow me.
Erika opens the door and Battler does the cartoon Bugs Bunny girl scream. Like,
Yeah.
slowly, Erika put her hand on the doorknob on the bathroom door. She tried to push it open, but felt a strange resistance. Of course, it wasn't the resistance of the lock. It felt as though it had an unnatural load on it.
Water.
The entire bathroom is filled with water. Out from the slight open crack poured the hot air from the shower. However, it was unlocked, so there probably wasn't anyone taking a shower. After letting a dumbfounded expression rise to her face, Erika slammed into the door with her whole body, knocking it open.
Yeah! What?
As soon as she opened the door, a hot blast poured out onto her. Erika froze, unable to understand what had happened. After falling backwards on her butt, she realized that the boiling hot shower was spewing out at her, and hard.
Get pranked.
What is this? What a crazy prank.
Cursing, Erika wrapped the blanket from the bed around herself and tried to enter the bathroom once more. This time, she was able to figure out what was going on. It was quite an elaborate prank. A wire fixed the shower nozzle in place so that it pointed at the entrance. The pressure and heat were turned up to the max, so that anyone who went through the door would be met with a wave of hot water. The pressure was very strong, which probably accounted for the weight she had felt when trying to push the door open. She tried to make the nozzle point in another direction, but not only was it fixed in place by the wire, it was also fixed in a place high enough that Erika couldn't reach it with her height. Dang, I didn't even realize the faucets wired up too. She tried to turn off the pressure, but that was also held in place by wires. She couldn't manage anything with her bare hands. She would have to get a tool that could cut the wires. However, when she looked into the bathtub, which was overflowing with very hot water, she saw a bundle of wires and some nippers that had been used to cut them lying at the bottom. If she used that, she could turn off the pressure.
Oh, damn you.
The blanket she had used to protect herself from the shower was getting more and more drenched with boiling hot water. At this rate, she'd get burns even through the blanket. She needed to turn the water off quickly. Right next to the bathtub, she saw a hanging long-handled body brush. Perfect. Erika used that to skillfully scrape the nippers up off the bottom of the tub. Fortunately, it was a shallow Western-style bathtub. If it had been a deep Japanese one, it probably would have burned her badly. Always wanted to try using one of those.
Me too.
Making sure not to touch the hot metal parts, she carefully took the nippers and cut the wires around the faucet.
Take that. And that.
I was about to say, is that you?
It's gotta be. Oh.
Is it bleeding? She finally managed to turn the hot water faucet, and the heat from the hot water storm died down. For a while, Erika was forced to cool her almost burned arms under running water.
What a calamity.
Would you like a bath?
Whoa, Erika, whoa! Oh.
I can wash your face with this brush.
I appreciate the sentiment, but no.
Oh, that's a shame.
Dang! Erika had finally regained enough of her composure to be abusive. She turned off the faucet completely, and silence returned to the bathroom. After that, all that remained was Erika's heavy breathing. She turned on the fan to get rid of the hot steam. She had to leave the bathroom until that was finished. It was pleasant, like stepping into an air-conditioned room on a hot summer's day. I think I see Battler's game here,
Yeah.
but I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know how it's not going to work.
Now that was a ridiculous trap. However, that wasn't here at the time I examined Battler's corpse. Therefore, the appearance of this trap proves that Ushiromiya Battler was alive. Well, I never thought he was dead anyway.
So, he decided to openly show a card that had already been exposed.
Now let's check the inside of the bathroom. Was Battler seen?
No. No one was seen in the bathroom.
Good. Now we've confirmed that, except for one location, Battler does not exist anywhere inside the guest room. Give that a rest. Just where is this one exception? A coffin. Ushiromiya Battler's coffin, that is.
Ashes to ashes. The dead to their coffins.
You plan to trap me in this room, right? Okay, let's have it. A silence that was complete except for the rain was suddenly filled with the smell of gunpowder. Though it was extremely quiet, the room was filled with tension, as though you'd be sliced in half if you relaxed for an instant. A cloud of gold butterflies gathered on the room's round table and turned into a witch's chessboard. It was finally time for her attack.
Blue Truth, you did not vanish from this room. You just hid yourself to make it seem as though you disappeared from a closed room. The place you are hiding is the one exception that I haven't investigated yet.
As Erika lightly raised her hand, a single gold butterfly appeared from the darkness behind her, flitted between the index finger and middle finger of Erika's raised hand, and became a white piece. Then, She lifted it high into the air.
This is the one exception.
I heard you put it down on the desk.
Hey. Yeah, I was cosplaying. I don't know. I was role playing.
The walk-in closet next to the entrance.
Not so exit. Bang! Like a falling white lightning bolt, the white piece hit the board, landing by a weak spot in Battler's formation. Hey, there ain't a closet over there.
It's on the other side.
Dang.
Yes, it is here.
Oh,
Dillenor threw us. With a crash,
Bro.
the door of... What?
a universal ride that's Umineko, where it's like, you know those, what are those, like the 4D or 5D rides?
Yeah.
Where there's just a screen in front of you, but you're in one of those things that jucks and jives?
Yeah.
That would go so hard. Anyway, that was all.
With a crash, the door of the closet, which was just off to the side of the guest room entrance, was impaled by a spear that represented the Blue Truth. Dillenor had spun around and thrown it. The door was completely pierced. And the spear stuck in so deeply that if a human had been hiding in it, it would have pierced their chest as well. Its still quivering handle was a testament to the force with which it had been thrown.
There are no places in which to hide other than this. You are now hiding in here.
What do you say, battler's son? Have you been struck through the chest for a literal smothered mate? Battler's son, it's our move now.
Yeah. I thought it'd be like that, Erika. You intentionally left one spot open so you could stuff me into that coffin. It's the same move that trapped Kinzo in Natsuhi's room. I saw it coming.
Oh, did you? Then let's see your response. But let me make a prediction.
Let's hear it.
I'll checkmate you 2 moves from now. That's my prediction.
Then I'll make the same prediction. I'll checkmate you in 2 moves.
Sounds interesting.
These predictions contradict each other. Who will be the liar, I wonder?
The air burst and sparkled. The silence would hurt one's skin.
Then go. It is your turn.
It's useless. Your lowly coffin won't be able to trap Battler-san.
Here's my response. Slowly, Battler moved his hand over the chessboard. A gold butterfly that had appeared from the darkness rested on Battler's finger and became a black piece. That black piece was the king, which represented Battler. This is my response. To your Battler is hiding in the closet. Take this. Ushiromiya Battler does not exist within the guest room. There are no exceptions, including the closet. Like a black bolt of lightning this time, Battler slammed his piece down on the white piece of Erika's that had cut deep behind his lines, crushing hers. It scattered like a golden spray and melted beautifully into the darkness as a faint cloud of gold sparks drifted about.
Oh,
I see. So he hid in the closet at first, and then slipped out of the room while Erika was occupied by the shower.
Dang it, Anja! I wanted to say it first. That's what when I said I think I know what Battler's game is, that's what I thought it was going to be, was obviously the shower was a distraction so that Battler could leave the room. Although I wasn't going to say he was in the closet, I was going to say he was under the bed, but apples to apples.
It's the same technique you used to let Kinzo escape from the study in the last game. Distract attract the observation of the observer and disappear into the darkness.
Yep. But I doubt Erika's gonna let that happen again, so how does she not?
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it all works for him.
Yeah.
Good. Of course. Yes, of course. I already foreseen that move.
Next was Erika's turn. A gold butterfly popped into existence in front of Erika, and she grabbed it right out of the air. She then lifted that hand into the air and raised the white piece high.
Let me announce a retroactive move. This occurs back in the very beginning, right after I broke the seals and entered this room. At that time, I immediately closed the door, reset the chain, and sealed this room.
Objection. Goda severed the chain back when the crime was first discovered. Since the chain lock is not functioning, it is impossible to use it to create a seal.
Objection overruled. Erika repaired the chain lock. See?
Impossible. How could she have repaired a brass chain? It was possible. Have you forgotten, Beato? The packing tape seals. Erika used that packing tape to join the two cut ends of the chain together, sealing them.
Okay.
In other words, the chain was repaired by the packing tape, and this room once again became a closed room locked from the inside.
I suppose, but I feel like it would be relatively easy to rip packing tape off of a chain lock.
Objection. Erika-san has already used up her packing tape seals, hasn't she?
Well, they'll just say she used the one that she ripped off.
She shouldn't be able to use them anymore. Objection overruled. Use of the packing tape wasn't limited by the number of strips, right? It was by the number of rooms. The only restriction was to limit it to only 3 rooms. Erika chose the guest room to be one of those rooms. So, Erika has the right to seal as many places as many times as she wants within this room.
That's right. I gave her permission to do that.
This is the cost of your pride. Sympathy is the evil liquor that the proud are most fond of.
Holy, what a line.
So, with this retroactive move, I proclaim that the chain lock has been repaired by the packing tape seal and has regained its original functionality. And thanks to that, I unlocked the room upon entering it and made this guest room a closed room from the inside once more.
The white piece Erika held aloft represented the seal caused by the chain lock. This move would draw out Battler's king and drag it to the guillotine.
Die, Battler.
True to the Duke, by the way, that would be really funny.
The piece for the chain lock was slammed down right at Battler's king's throat.
Repeat it. The lock created by the chain is currently intact.
Ugh! Battler's face contorted. Beato, who was watching from behind, grimaced even more. This move was very painful. You did already say in red that you didn't exist in the room, though, so... You gotta, bro. He's not going to, because we get in the situation that we do. We know that he's stuck in this room from stuff that happens earlier. I mean, at the very beginning of the episode, we know what happens. So, like... But there's literally no other way without walking into a logic trap here. Is he really going to be that proud right now?
You know who you're talking about?
If his logic had him hiding in the closet until Erika left, using the uproar in the bathroom to escape, then the chain lock must have been undone. In other words, he couldn't respond to her demand. Well, you can! It just proves that this room wasn't done by magic, Battler. You can do more.
Nope.
If he didn't respond, Erika would use the blue truth in her next move. She would probably say, you hid in the closet, then use the disturbance in the bathroom to escape. Since you then couldn't set the chain lock from the outside, you left it undone. And she would be right. This was checkmate. As Erika had predicted, she would strike the finishing blow on the second move. And on top of that, she would probably use the disappearing battler to solve most of the crimes that were to follow. Losing the battle in this closed room would steal a major deciding piece from Battler. Just kill him. Just kill him for real this time in another room. But what if he responded to her demand? I don't like where this is going. What if he could say the lock created by the chain is still intact? That would be fatal to Erika. It had already been shown with the red truth that this guest room could only be made into a closed room from the inside. So, this hopeless closed room would instead become Erika's coffin. Okay, but how? How could Battler have gotten out of the room without undoing the chain? Because he wouldn't have been able to go through the window, because he wouldn't have been able to relock the window. And we obviously, if that happens, we will go down that path where they will be like, both the windows have to be locked, dummy. He couldn't have gone out the door because it's been established that you can't fit through the door when the chain lock's set, even if you open it the little crack that's there. I mean, unless he pulls some, but no, that would probably get undone by one of the Noxes. The, what's the one where it's like all prior information has to be known? That one.
That's about the culprit.
Okay. Well, what I was gonna say is though, like, Battler is like a contortionist and has the ability to squeeze through extremely small cracks. Like, but I feel like the Noxus undoes that somehow. I
think
don't know.
something wouldn't, yeah.
So I just don't, because there can be no hidden doors, so there's no way out of the room. He's not in the room. Battler said that in red. He doesn't exist in the room. I mean, you could pull mass hysteria and say everyone imagined him there, but I think the Nox would probably undo that.
Erika's observation.
Yeah.
Makes it not possible.
Well, is that because she's a detective? Because she hasn't used the detective's authority.
That is true.
So, there's that, but at the same time, I feel like because of how vague that is, it would probably easily be undone just by something I'm not thinking about right now. No trapdoors. Can't go through the window. It's not in the room.
Ah, here it is. They were in the rooms. It was red truth that they were in their rooms.
Okay. So, Battler, yes, Battler does exist because he physically was in the room.
Yeah.
Battler actually just flushed himself down the toilet.
Yeah.
Toilet theory. Umineko toilet theory.
It's so good, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it's a logic error for a reason, right? Like, it's technically not supposed to be able to be solvable, but we have 2 more episodes, bro. It's gotta be undone somehow. So, like, with a riddle of that magnitude, Erika probably wouldn't solve the mystery of Battler's disappearance before the end. Each unsolved riddle gives an advantage to the witch's side. Battler wanted to respond to this demand, if at all possible. However, if he responded, if he answered by saying that the chain was still set, he would have to abandon the logic saying he had escaped while Erika wasn't looking. Once he escaped, he wouldn't be able to set the chain lock again. It would make a riddle to corner Erika, but he would have to construct a different escape method. Even a move such as him leaving the closet during the scene in the bathroom and hiding in another place, say under the bed, wouldn't work because he had proclaimed that Battler does not exist within the guest room, precisely. Unless, does the bathroom count as part of the guest room? But still, Erika would have had to have seen him. Yeah, even if it didn't, she was in there. So, like, if he could construct logic that allowed him to escape from here while preserving the chain lock's position, then Erika would be the one facing a fatal blow. He's actually spread eagle on the ceiling right now. However, and it's because Erika's so short. If he didn't have that logic,
you can do the what's that thing? It's like all the molecules lined up all at once. He went
and he
through the
teleported
wall.
through the wall.
Yeah.
If he didn't have that logic, if he failed, it would be a logic error. The worst and lowest forbidden move that would instantly end the game in his defeat. He would have no way to recover. For Battler, depicting how to respond to this demand was a very advanced and difficult decision. Either way, Erika would probably corner him. In that case, my choice is obvious.
Battler-san, this guest room has already been restricted in many ways by the Red Truth due to its closed room nature. How do you plan on escaping from this?
If only I could do something about the chain lock. If only. If he could somehow get around the chain lock, he could force Erika to deal with a terrible closed room. It would probably end up as a finishing blow to her. But in order to do that, he would need to make a trick for escaping the closed room that existed before Erika came back, which was now the closed room sealed by the chain that Erika set right after entering the room. True, you could also go down the route of could Battler have escaped before Erika even got into the room. But the seal was there, so I don't know how he would have done it, unless Battler had an exactly perfect copy of Erika's seal, which he replaced in the exact same position. Although I don't know if it would have to be the exact same position, because since she's not using the detective's authority right now, that might not be in play per se. It could maybe just be a similar position. But he would have to get the signature exactly the same, and he would have to get the perforation exactly the same. So I don't see it. And also he would have to reset the chain lock somehow, wouldn't he?
It was broken.
Oh, it was broken. Okay. That's right. Yep. So, I mean, he could pull that, but it might not work. I don't know. And on top of that, he had to make sure that the chain that could only be set from the inside remained in place. If he could do that, if he could find a way, then it would end here. I mean, I guess if Erika's allowed to make the retroactive moves of placing the seals on places, then I would say it's perfectly reasonable for him to retroactively say that Battler, as the culprit in this case, if Battler is intended to be the culprit here, could have seen that Erika was doing that at some point retroactively and then been like, I gotta make one of those. But that is, like they're saying, that's very twisted logic. But sometimes you gotta do twisted logic to get out of these things. So, I don't know. But I still can't think of that trick. Right now, Erika is demanding to know whether the chain lock is still set or not. I need to decide whether I'll take that challenge to back down, and I need to do it right now. If I can find a certain win trick, then this is the end. But if I don't have that trick, I should just acknowledge that I slipped out of the closet, undid the chain, and escaped, backing out of the fight. If I say the chain was set without a trick up my sleeve, then it's impossible for me to escape. In other words, it's a logic error.
Even if we lose the fight in this room, there will still be chances left to us. We've still only started the second day, haven't we? We have plenty of time to reconstruct an impossible murder.
No. That's no good. If I acknowledge that I've escaped from this room now, it's the same as acknowledging that I'm the culprit. If I back down from the fight in this room, it's the same as accepting my defeat in this game. Battler's point was a valid one. Since all of the other humans were still locked in the guest house, then, if Battler alone was alive and free to move, Erika would probably base her explanation for all of the following impossible crimes on the blue truth that Battler was the perpetrator. Well, I mean, you could always just say that one of the other dead bodies was also alive. They don't have seals. True. If they wanted to forcefully turn that around, then they would have to rewrite their tricks and logic so that someone other than Battler would be set up as the perpetrator, and you can have multiple people be the perpetrator. If they fixed up one flaw, it would give rise to new flaws, which might eventually pile up and kill Battler. Even running away would mean tightening the noose around his own throat. The first truth, that Battler is the culprit, has already been hit upon. And yet, I have to struggle desperately to get out of this. I need to. I'm on the edge. I've definitely been cornered in a dangerous spot. However, if I can just change my position, everything might turn around at once. If I can just make this chain my weapon, I can kill Erika.
Wait, are you actually going to respond to her demand? Is there any way to escape without undoing the chain lock? There isn't. If you respond, you'll lose instantly from the logic error at the end. It's clear which choice we ought to make.
Yeah, it's clear. No matter what move we choose, it'll turn out for the worse, just as Erika wants. If it's horrible either way, I'd like to choose the move that has the biggest reward if we win. That's fair enough.
You're going to call even though you have no logic for escaping and no trump cards? You think you can accept your demand and win?
My cards might be useless. However, with just one more card, they might become a straight, a flush, or even a royal flush.
Calm down there, buddy.
If hell waits for me after both options, I'll take the one that'll finish her off if I win.
Wait, that's a symbolism. He's talking about Battler flush theory.
Toilet theory!
That's an insane move. Sometimes madmen leap into the path of death. And so miracles occur.
Battler flush theory is such a stupid name.
It's great.
It's impossible. How could you escape this closed room without removing the chain? There's only one difference between heroes and madmen. It's whether they win or lose.
That also goes hard.
Yeah.
I'll be looking forward to your big victory.
If I can finish things with this move, then as I predicted, I can kill Erika on my second move. I still can't think of a trick for escaping this closed room. However, there has to be something. There has to. Once I think of that, I can make a magic illusion of me changing into a butterfly and slipping out of a crack in the door like smoke. If I have even a drop of that mad magician's blood in my veins, please, let that honor. Give me just a fragment of a miracle right now.
So, Battler-son, let's have that second move that you predicted you'd checkmate me on.
Please give an answer to Lady Erika's demand. Will you respond, or will you refuse?
Slowly, Battler's hand stretched out to his king piece on the board.
Eats it.
What would Erika do?
That's true.
He lifted it up and slowly held it aloft, tracing a large circle in the sky. Would Battler respond? Or wouldn't he? Would the lock caused by the chain be preserved? Or wouldn't it? Would Battler's king crush the piece of the chain lock that stood right in front of him? Or would it slip away, like a ghost, and escape? This is my response. As predicted, on this second turn of mine, you're through. Here it comes. Furudo. Erika. Ah!
He broke it.
Battler's king had become a black lightning bolt that crashed down onto the board. Where had it gone? On top of the piece of the chain lock? Or past that piece? I will repeat it. The lock caused by the chain is intact.
Uh-oh.
Battler's king had left the chain lock piece in its place and had slipped past it.
New song, by the way. This one is called Infant Queen Bee.
I was about to say, it sounds new.
It's a wild one. We have another new one right after this, so stay tuned.
Yeah, it sure would be cool if you could say that the chain lock was still set, wouldn't it? Don't you think that'd be cool? But do you know what they call a fool? Who's full of himself and jumps into the path of death just because it's cool?
A fool? No clue.
A battler.
Oh,
Whoops, I was kidding.
Shiromiya. Battler. That's what we call them. I filed a motion for a logic error!
dang!
That red truth of yours just now has cut off your own logic. Please have the impartial referee make her judgment immediately. Great Lady Lambda Delta!
Motion received. Lambda Delta. Does this make logical sense? Your inspection, please.
Motion received. Battler, show me. Let me see your cards. Battler. Some.
Come on, Watson. Don't be as far behind us as I think you are.
It is royal flush. Right? If you've got nothing, you won't get out of this with just a sorry, okay?
Yeah. I have no intention of apologizing.
If it's a logic error, the game board will be blown away. You've inherited this game board from Beato. The one thing you have left of that precious Beato. You must not allow for a logic error.
A logic error only becomes established when the witch admits to it. As long as they can keep thinking of new logic to escape with, they will not die, cannot die. However, that would be like living in an endless living hell of the mind.
Even if you manage to crawl around forever after falling into the darkness of thought, you'll just be eternally trapped in a hell where you constantly think of ways to escape that closed room while refusing to accept your logic error.
That sounds familiar.
Where from?
Are you sure? Are you sure? This is nearly as bad as the depths of oblivion, got it? It's like the difference between falling from the roof of a 10-story building and falling from the roof of a 100-story building.
Hey, Anja did it.
Lambda. Battler has already finished making his move. Players can't take back a move once it's made. Act as an impartial judge, carry out our motion, and see whether or not Battler's escape from the closed room is logical, and whether there has been a logic error or not. Be slow, accurate, and meticulous like an archaeologist. And be as fast as a guy at an ice cream shop when he forcefully and skillfully scoops out that sweet, fragrant vanilla soy sauce ice cream.
Ew.
That
What's
sounds
wrong with you?
horrible. God. I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
I think as the episodes have gone on, Burnt Costello has become far less likable than Lambda Delta.
Yes. Isn't that funny?
It started off painting her as the more reasonable and likable one, but quickly, well, no, I wouldn't say quickly, actually. I would say just gradually, the script has been flipped. The script has been flipped.
Isn't it funny though? I mean, the whole thing can be said of the entirety of Umineko, because you also start out hating Beatrice. But Burnt Costello, unlike Beatrice, has not really changed. She's just always been herself.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yes, I know that. Battler. Let me see it. Battler-san.
Beato. Do you think I'll lose?
I don't want to think that. After fighting with the old me many times, you finally reached the miracle that I so wanted you to find. So, I'd like to believe that you'll win through a miracle once again.
This woman called Beatrice, the whole time, she fought on this same border between reason and madness. She fought with a mixture of sadness, anger, and several other emotions for me that can't be described with words. And in the very last game, at the very last moment, she managed to seize victory. That might have been the purpose of the card Beato had been gripping as she fell. Beato passed away without realizing that she had won. In the final game, the true victor was Beato. That Beato entrusted me with this game board, so I'll win. So I need at least you to believe in me. Beatrice!
If I believe, and a miracle occurs,
Please.
I do believe in you. Battler-san.
True.
This is pissing me off. Please just check it already, Lady Lambda Delta. There's no valid logic. There doesn't exist any way to get out of this closed room. You're over-eager, Battler-san. If you could win with this, that'd be cool. If you just vanished even though the chain is still set, that'd make you so awesome, so cool, so mysterious. Hold me.
Dang.
Like hell you can! Like hell you can do it! If you could do that, you really would be a witch. If you could vanish your way out of this closed room like a puff of smoke, I'd have to acknowledge it. It'd be the work of a witch.
You also be careful, Erika. Battler's said stuff like that before and gotten beat for it. Quiet. Dillinore's on it. Dylan.
Quiet, Lady Erika. Lady Lambda Delta is conducting her inspection.
Dillinore's like, shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Pass through. One move. Go back. And corner.
With sweat gathering on her forehead, Lambda Delta inspected the movements of the pieces from Battler's side. She was as accurate and meticulous as an archaeologist, just as Burnt Costello had told her to be. After gulping stiffly, Lambda looked several times between the formation of the pieces on the board and Battler's face, which remained tense but steady.
Lambda?
I have finished my inspection. There's no way the logic works. Please. God.
Holy.
I know.
Actually. Erika.
What?
I'm so sorry.
Which way am I supposed to take that?
It was fun. He's not giving an answer. I want to know too. Now, this is the end.
I told you. Which way am I supposed to take that? Silence! I have finished inspecting Battler's move. My decision is that...
I swear to God, if they cut away.
it's valid.
Bro. They episode 3'd me.
Yeah.
They episode 3'd me. It was all set up. It was all set up to make me think. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it.
Well, give it a second.
Okay.
What does valid mean?
Okay.
You're lying.
The new song, by the way, which might sound somewhat familiar, is Engage of Marionette, which the old one we knew was Happiness of Marionette.
Yep.
Anyway.
I judge it to be valid. He's presented logic that doesn't violate any of the red truths, and I finished checking it. The move by the player on the witch side, along with that final red truth he repeated, are valid. Battler, for the first time, I've got to say, I think you're incredible.
Hold up to your word, Erika, about what you said earlier.
True, but also, I'm scared. Battler's not allowed to win, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
See? In your game, a miracle will always occur if you believe.
Battler's son, I'm sorry. If only I'd believed more strongly, it wouldn't have been caught like this.
Beato flew onto Battler's chest, sobbing. Got the dang, what is that? They're banging a metal pipe? What?
Yeah.
Erika staggered backwards, shaking her head back and forth, dizzily. And Bernkastel? Her face was like an expressionless mask. We factory reset her! Let's go! No. Then, slowly, it became a smile. And for some reason, it seemed the sign of some horrible emotion. Well, I don't like that at all, for any reason, or anyone involved in this room.
Well, done. To think that you escaped the room without removing the chain. Simply splendid.
With her small hands, Dillinor started to applaud quietly. She was followed by Gertrude, and then Cornelia, and then by Beato and Lambda Delta too. Applause filled the room. Congratulations!
Oh, Oni-chan, how did you...
I see. Yes, a move that cannot be seen by one whose thoughts are trapped within the closed room.
Oh, we're back to this again.
Impossible. Impossible.
As Lambda Delta watched Erika, who was breathing hard, shocked and dizzy with a despair she couldn't escape, she had to shake her take her hat off to the swiftness of Battler's heart and intellect, and to the power of this miracle. He actually just crouched down and dodged the spear.
Incredible. Ushiromia Battler. It's my complete loss for thinking that your power and Beatos would cancel each other out and bring an eternal draw. And Byrne, who thought everything would move according to her plan, even though she already knew your true strength, has also suffered a complete loss. Byrne is the witch who waits for miracles. You are the witch who summons miracles. You are not Byrne's piece. Just now, without a doubt, you surpassed Byrne. You really did. In this one moment, think up a trick by which to escape from this closed room.
As Erika had predicted, Battler had been hiding in the closet. Then, during the disturbance in the bathroom, he had snuck out of the door. Okay, how are you going to tell me how he didn't use the chain? Erika had guessed this much. That's why they retroactively set the chain lock and sealed it to prevent Battler from doing this very thing. The chain lock cannot be reset from the outside, so it should have been impossible to escape from the closed room. However, Battler didn't let his thinking get trapped inside this closed room, and so he broke through. It doesn't matter who, but let's explain it with his mother, Kyrie's piece. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yeah.
They said a little thing right there.
What?
I mean, it's not in red, but like, they said his mother.
I believe he also said that in Red in episode 4.
That Kyrie was his mom?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing you're thinking about is they did not say who gave birth to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're just doing it from a
Semantics.
adopted family standpoint. Okay.
Yep.
Just like Battler, the life or death status of the rest of the first Twilight victims has not been specified by the Red Truth. In other words, just like Battler, the others, and Kyrie specifically, can still move. Okay, so I was in the realm, I just didn't go quite far enough. I didn't think someone else intervened, but when I should have. And their closed rooms were not sealed, so they can go out as they please. Kyrie had come to save him. Kyrie followed behind Erika and waited in the hallway while the latter entered the guest room and sealed the door from the inside. Then, after Battler undid the chain lock and escaped, she entered the room in his place. Then, Kyrie reset the chain lock from the inside and hid in the closet, just like Battler had done. Yes, Battler truly isn't inside this guest room right now. However, that doesn't mean no one else is inside it. Kyrie took Battler's place in the closet, the one exception that Erika had left, and is there still. Kyrie saved Battler. Come on. Come on.
Oops. Narration.
Ushiromiya Kyrie cannot save Battler.
Also narration.
Huh?
Is this we're back to Golden Slaughterer? Yeah.
What do you mean?
Ushiromiya Kyrie cannot save Battler.
Why not? There's no red saying that Kyrie can't save Battler. Wait a second, how are you using the red truth?
Valid. Dillinore's red truth is valid.
Requesting permission to unsheath red key.
Permission granted. Please do it, Delanoa. How? How can you give that permission?
It's valid. As the result of an impartial judgment, I guarantee this red truth.
Without telling us your reason?
We'll tell you that soon. Very soon.
Battler hasn't proclaimed Kyrie dead with the red truth yet. It is allowed for Kyrie to be playing dead. And the packing tape has already been used on 3 rooms, making it impossible for you to see Kyrie's room. So how can you use the red truth to say that Kyrie can't save Battler? That red truth has no basis!
We'll tell you its basis soon. But more importantly, Lambda, the logic with Kyrie has ceased to function. You should probably find another piece to switch places with Battler, don't you think?
Yes. There's still pieces that can save Battler.
Reconstruct the logic. All we need is someone who can switch places with Battler. It doesn't have to be Kyrie.
Then let's switch it to Natsuhi. Ushiromi and Natsuhi switch places with Battler. Delanoa, do it.
As you wish.
Dillinore's red longsword smashed Natsui's piece into little bits. How can Erika deny this logic without the detective's authority?
Ushiromi and Natsuhi cannot save Battler.
Then Ava. Ushiromi Ava.
Ushiromi and Ava cannot save Battler.
Her face changed. I got excited.
Then Rosa. Maria.
Useless. Rosa and Maria cannot save him either. Des. Dies a death. Sentenced to death. Great Equalizer is a death.
I just got an achievement called All of Them, and the subtext is, they cannot save you.
What happened?
And the little picture for it was the words in red, die the death.
That's really funny.
Objection. Erika-san doesn't have the detective's authority. How can she use any red except for the packing tape seals?
Objection overruled. Not having the detective's authority does not imply that one cannot use any red at all. There's something she can use, right?
Yes, there is. There are several exceptions that even humans without the detective's authority can use.
Insane. There's no way.
Yes, there is none. However, there is a certain action permissible only to humans without the detective's authority, and it can become a truth of such overwhelming credibility that witches can easily raise it to the level of red truth.
You see where they're going?
I'm not sure if I do. I don't remember. I'm sure this is something Battler did.
A certain action. Permissible only to humans who aren't the detective.
You don't mean... Erika. You...
I've got it! Yes, if I'm right, this red truth is valid. I don't understand. Was there some power that could only be used without the detective's authority?
There is. There is just one.
So, you finally noticed. That's right. That's the only reason I abandoned the detective's authority this time around. You told me I could make the detective proclamation whenever I wanted, right? Well, unfortunately, I'm no longer capable of making that proclamation.
Which... Nox rule was it?
Nox's 7th. It is
Forbidden for the detective to be the culprit.
You mean... What?
Finally, Beato realized everything. Yes, the detective's authority bestows several powers that are useful for reasoning, but it eliminates one single privilege. That is, Nox's seventh. It is forbidden for the detective to be the culprit.
In this game, it is impossible for humans without the detective's authority to examine corpses perfectly. So, there have been several tricks where the dead have all been faking and walking around where they please. You probably thought you could use that logic to create several possible crimes after this. When I said that I wouldn't make the detective proclamation, somewhere on the inside, you must have said, "I've won." You're pretty sly yourself. You gave me the packing tape seals, seemingly out of mercy, but that was because you planned to have all of the first Twilight victims survive, band together, and carry out the crimes. So you gave me only 3 rooms worth, which wouldn't cover all 6 people. No matter which rooms I sealed, at least one of your underlings could move freely. You must have been plotting to use that to corner me. But too bad. Your naivety really pisses me off. Stupid man.
I admit it. I admit that I fell for your monkey show, and that in my pride, I tried to show you some mercy. That's right. Even without the detective's authority, there is a way for humans to do it. A way to make sure that a corpse examination cannot fail. Is the human lying in front of you alive or dead? You can answer that question by examining the corpse. With just a quick glance, your chances of being right are 50-50 either way. Various bits of knowledge and experience can be used to obtain a more precise result. However, no matter how much you do that, while you can reach up to 99%, you can never reach 100% accuracy. That's what most people would think. However, there is one way. Dang, one way to conduct a perfect examination.
And that is... to kill them.
Why is it doing this suddenly?
I don't know. It's weird. It's
Erika.
Without the detective's authority, I can't tell whether the victims are dead or faking. So, I needed a way to be sure. And if possible, it would be preferable if they were removed from the game board, so that they couldn't make a mess of things later on. So I dashed through the chaos-filled mansion, visited all the crime scenes, and I re-killed all of them! What on earth?
Oh, sorry, that's me.
True.
Of course, she could just kill them however she liked. It had to be a perfect way of killing. Good enough that their deaths could be determined with the red truth. Erika made sure of that. The manner in which they were each killed, differed, but afterwards, she completely severed the heads of all those she killed. That method of killing is solid enough to be called a red truth, right? Lambda?
Valid. No human could survive after having their heads sliced off. Could you have severed all of those heads without getting any blood on you? For example, you could take a large trash bag from the kitchen and grab a knife through it. Then, if you covered the entire corpse with the trash bag as you did your work, you'd block nearly all of the blood splatter. I used enough knives and bags for several people, then left them there at the crime scene. Of course, I didn't humiliate myself by walking around with them, leaving blood in the hallways and dirtying my clothes. There will probably be trash bags left at the crime...
Just a little lag there.
Yeah?
left at the crime scenes with my fingerprints on them, but since this game ends before the police come, that can't be used as evidence. So there's no problem with leaving them there.
Are you insane? What kind of mystery would house something like that?
can't believe I'm hearing this from a witch on the fantasy side. Oh, and don't worry. I didn't kill you. I didn't have time to sever the head of the last one found, so I just sealed your whole room with the packing tape you gave me. Then again, that might have been because I knew this would happen and wanted to watch you struggle. Oh, that's right. Just as I can say that I killed them in red, I can say one more thing.
At that point, Erika stopped for a second, and the narrator. It might be Battler. Can she really be wearing an even uglier expression than everything before now? That highest quality face. She spoke.
All 5 people I killed were very much alive until the moment I killed them. Everyone faithfully played dead as best they could until the moment just before I killed them, okay? Maria-san was quite the little trooper. After all, even though her mother had already been killed in the same room, she kept on playing dead without even noticing.
They're demons. Up until now, many witches and demons have appeared in this tale. But for the first time, here are true demons. You bastards! You bastards! You're...
So, I don't want to, give anything away. But obviously Battler set up this game. And it was his intent that they weren't dead. But now they are. Just want to think about that.
This time, Beato understood the entire plot of this tale. This tale
Oh,
was
okay, they're
just
going to tell you.
the story of a prank. Surely someone had thought of playing a slightly harsh trick on this inconsiderate guest, who loved to show off her intelligence and act the part of a great detective, and several people had agreed to go along with it. Then, the ones who would play the victims would go into their assigned rooms, set the chain and the lock from the inside, and play dead to create a fake closed room murder. If you think about it that way, the rooms chosen for the corpses seem to make sense. It was only natural for Natsuhi to die in her own room. If you're going to play dead, it's only natural that you'd want to lie down in your own bed. Ava's vanity is strong, so she must have asked to die in the VIP room. Kyrie was in Krause's study. That was probably well air-conditioned and comfortable. Rosa and Maria were in the parlor. A soft sofa should have been a great place to play dead. Maria had done her best and had impressively acted the part of lying dead alongside the wall. Battler was in a guest room. The temperature here was also nice. The bed must have also been fairly pleasant. Yes, the victims for this first twilight had all died in comfortable rooms. In the past games, the corpses had often been found exposed in the courtyard or under the rose garden arbor, in the cold gardening shed, or in the boiler room. And this time, there were no victims in any such inhospitable environments. Hey, Ushiromia should have asked me. I would sit in the dang boiler room for 5 hours.
Yeah.
I would do it. I'd do it for a prank, especially against her.
Yeah. Me going there because I'm like, it's a bit chilly in here. Can I go to the boiler room?
This is probably the truth. This is the story of a prank, with no one dead from the beginning. And then, this demon turned it into a real murder case. Thanks, Dolnor. I didn't think I did.
You do have the right to speak ill of Lady Erika. However, Right now, you also have the obligation of showing a new logic that doesn't lead to any contradictions.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, corpses to corpses. Hey, Battler-san, let's continue the game. Please present a different human to switch places with you. If you don't, your trick will become a logic error.
There's now no one who can come to the rescue. Erika's killed all of them. Kinzo. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Battler-san, please calm yourself.
In Answers arcs, Kinzo has been unexpectedly coming in clutch for things, so... I don't think he's going to this time, though.
Remember the anime Kinzo Dragon? Anyway.
Yes, oh my god.
Now's the time to hold back your tears and fight. Even if you've lost 5 pieces who can save you, there's still the 11 people in the guest house.
You're... right. Kraus, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, George, Jessica, Shannon, Cannon, Genshi, Koda, Kumasawa, Nanjo. It doesn't matter who, as long as someone comes here. Somebody, help!
But it's no use! Please look at this! Gertrude! Cornelia!
This is it, isn't it?
This is the moment.
Let it be known that we are here and ready. Son! Please look at this! What are these?
Erika, who was now so excited that her pronunciation was tumbling all over the place, pointed at 2 doors. It was the hallway on the 2nd floor of the guest house. They were in front of the cousin room and the next room over.
Look here! There's something attached to the door! What is it? Hey, what is it? Gertrude!
Know that it is the packing tape seal of the cousin room.
Oh, yeah! Very good! One more! What about this door? Know that it is the packing tape seal of the next room over.
I forgot that's what it was called.
Oh, very good!
The font!
Yeah. The spacing out.
He was ahead of his time.
It's true.
Okay, you two. Why don't you show everyone watching at home on their TVs? Please have a look at the packing tape seals on both doors. So, what do you think of them? Are they broken or aren't they? Please let us have the red truth.
Please allow me to speak. Know that neither is broken. Know that an unbroken seal proves that there are still none who have entered or exited.
It needs no second telling, but know that entry or exit without breaking the seal is impossible. Good dog. Battler, it is as you see. There no longer exists anyone who can save you.
The victims of the first Twilight have all been killed, and the guest house is still sealed. No one can come to the rescue. Erika had guessed that this moment might come so long ago, and that was why she had made the strategic move of suddenly sealing those 2 rooms. This answered the doubts Cornelia had felt at the time. Wondering why the human side player wouldn't want as many free humans as possible was a natural, simple reaction to that move. However, if you sealed up all humans, there would be no room for magic to intervene. Why is magic magic? Because the people who see it say that it's magic. Then, is it possible for magic to exist in a place with no people? Does the lack of anti-magic toxin mean that there's no problem? Wrong. Magic in a place that isn't being witnessed is no different from a delusion, a daydream. Magic that matches a result must be carried out by human hands. If all humans are sealed off, then magic cannot be created. This was Erika's strategy for this game and her beautiful checkmate.
Well, now, who's going to come save you? Please tell me the identity of the real person who switched places with you, remained in the guest room in your place, and set the chain lock from the inside. If they even exist.
Okay, Battler? Your logic has been interrupted. Who could have come to save you? You are now in the middle of a logic error.
Wait. I'm still thinking.
Battler, you have two options and one duty. The first option is to build a new thread of logic to reconstruct your closed room trick. The second is to come clean and admit to your logic error. And you're obligated to choose one of these options.
It is merciful. There's no restriction on the amount of time you have to make that choice. That's right. Your time is endless. Eternal.
I'm sure there's still some way. Some twisted logic that can get you out of this. Anyway, I'm sure there's still some way.
I'm thinking about it. What about you, Beato? Let me know if you find anything. I'm sure the old Beato could have managed something. Don't say that, bro. She built up several closed rooms like this. Beato felt awful. Why was she Beato, and yet not? Surely, the old her would have thought up a trick under these restrictions. I don't know if she would have. These are really restricting restrictions. If only she could do that. She could guide Battler to victory, but she couldn't do it as her current self.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll think of a good trick. Eventually. Surely. Probably. Maybe. Pretty sure it's impossible, though.
So then, Battler, let's go back to the guest room. From now on, that will be your world.
Once again. Oh, and now it's purple. Hello, old friend.
I'm beginning to think this looks a little familiar.
What? Once again, they return to the slightly chilly guest room. Hey, that's not what it's called. It's called the creepy room. It was the same room as before, of course. But it felt as though an unsettling darkness had crept in.
Here's the room you'll spend your days in from now on. You'll just need to escape from this room by any means you want.
However, there are conditions. As I believe you know, these were all things you forced on yourself. First, this room is a closed room created from the inside. The seals on the windows are intact, so there can be no escape through there. Of course, there's no way to escape by leaving through the bathroom. I'll make it simple. There is no exit to escape from except for this door. However, the chain lock on this door is set. You can unset and reset it all you want, but you can only do so from the inside. Furthermore, you are free to go out through the door, but you cannot leave or escape while the chain lock is unset. You have to show that you can escape from this room with the chain lock still connected. But he couldn't possibly do it. He made this closed room himself.
We have arranged for just one exit, other than the door. That one's in the bathroom.
My merciful master has given you a last way out. If you fail to think of any trick to escape, please listen up.
Burkestel guided Battler to the bathroom. It was just a normal bathroom. The setup that had surprised Erika to buy time was no longer working. However, the bundle of wire and the nippers that had been used to prepare that trap still lay in the empty bathtub. Are you saying that I can use these to escape?
Yes, please feel free. It's a present. However, no matter what you use, you can't lock the room from the outside, and you can't pull the seals either, okay? These tools aren't here to help you pull some trick with the chain lock. They're here to let you escape from this room in a more direct way.
How am I supposed to use these?
Not bad, Burn. I see. Your mind's as grotesque as ever.
There is an exit that leads directly outside from this bathroom. Can you find it?
You don't mean...
Did you figure it out, Beato? Please, tell me.
It's... impossible.
Please, where is it? Tell me! We can't let the game end like this!
Yeah.
Huh? Where? Under the bathtub?
Can't you see it? There's a round hole that leads straight out of this room. It's a bit small, though.
You people. You people.
It's the drain right there at the bottom of the bathtub. You can get out through there without touching the chain lock. But your body is a bit too big to get through this exit. That's why I decided to lend you those tools there.
You can escape? Through the drain? How? She couldn't mean using those nippers for 100 years to widen that hole, right? Battler and Beato had already realized. They had figured out this demonic way out that the demons were proposing.
Just use those nippers and cut your body down to a size that can fit.
Crunch, crunch. Might as well sit back in the tub under a hot shower. As you start from your feet going up, chip, then wash, chip, then wash. Just keep doing that and, oh, what do you know? You've suddenly managed to escape from the closed room.
Oh, what do you know? He's right, my master. Looks like both siblings are gonna end up the same way. But Burn, at that rate, just the hand holding the nippers will be left.
That's why we have the wire. Beforehand, Battler will have to wrap the wire around his wrist, then stretch the other end out to the corridor through the crack in the door. You should be able to fit just a wrist through the crack left by the chain lock. If you're willing to do that, I'd be happy to pull that wire from the hallway and save you.
My master, if you do that, I want it. Battler's wrist.
And what would you use that for? But no, I've already decided to use it as a back scratcher. When the time comes, I'll scratch your back with it. What do you say?
Yes, my master. Master's going to scratch my back
Shut up!
with Battler's hand. Finding them annoying.
She's talking to us right now. She's...
Want a break from the ads? Irritating? Obnoxious?
I was ready for that one, man. Anybody else got their Spotify wrapped out?
Oh, that was good. I liked that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Don't worry. It'll get quiet really soon. All noise to disturb your thoughts will now disappear for all eternity until you can escape from this room.
That's a relief. I'll be glad of the quiet.
Here's some advice from a survivor of hell. Enjoy this noise while you can. Even the annoying insults you hear now will bring you fond memories to preserve your sanity amidst the eternal silence. Do you hate Bert and Erika? Then that's their parting gift to you. As long as you have hatred, you'll be able to avoid giving up. Giving up has a completely different meaning here, okay? Prepare yourself while you can. For the eternity of the hell you'll be in when you've given up, but still cannot escape. Did you just call yourself a survivor?
Is that a Higurashi reference?
Higurashi.
And you also.
And you know what's crazy? Well, I guess I don't fully know because I don't know Higurashi super well because I didn't read the visual novel. But unless I'm tweaking, unless that's something that was in the visual novel, I don't think we even knew that she was like, it was as bad as it was until the new anime came out in 2020.
Wow.
But maybe, I don't know, maybe there are things I am not privy to. I know Higurashi also had several like spin-off chapters and stuff, so anyway.
Pranker burn.
You know, every once in a while, that terror comes back to me. I wonder whether I really have escaped from that hell. What if I actually lost my mind a long time ago? I'm still in there. Just seeing a delusion of us all chatting happily like this.
New Umineko theory? It's all in Lambda Delta's head?
That nightmare still terrifies me. And so, I need to constantly feel, truly feel, that this isn't a dream. Hey, are you guys really real? You aren't just an insane delusion I'm having inside that hell, right? Right? Right?
There was something in Lambda Delta's pleading expression that sent shivers down the spine. It was probably more terrifying than any threatening word she could have used with even the most vile expression on her face. It's time for Battler to realize a logic error isn't so sympathetic that you can just stick out your tongue, ask for forgiveness, and say you'll be more careful next time. It is never worth risking one by leaving things up to chance, even if you feel that you can't back down at this point in the fight. It's time for him to face reality and learn the true risks and terrors implied by the words, betting one's life on a fight, which must sound so exciting for a man.
Son, get a hold of yourself. I'll think deeply upon it as well. I'll think of a trick to escape this room with all I've got. I will come to save you.
Beato. I'll definitely think of something. Just watch.
Well, regretfully, it's time for us to leave. We mustn't get in the way of his job any longer.
Sorry, I just received news about Player's Voice from TGA. Sonic's out. Genshin's in, baby.
Yeah, baby.
And Zenless. Anyway.
They're doubled up.
Yes.
Oh, it's
well, for
so
Player's
over.
Voice. It's crazy for Player's Voice.
Western-
Honkai Star Rail didn't even get it.
Western fans in shambles right now.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, of Player's Voice, I don't know who made Pal World, and I don't know who made Helldivers, but those are the only two that could possibly be Western.
Yep.
The other 8 possible nominees are all Eastern games.
Yep.
Anyway, I want Umineko. Why isn't Umineko on Player's Voice?
It's not new. It's
Genshin's not new. Anyway.
See you later, Battler son. Or, like you'd say it, see you again. Right?
So, does this mean that while he's trapped in here, they're playing around with his body like it's a doll because of what happened at the very beginning where they're marrying him to Erika?
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but yes.
Okay. That honestly, that is kind of funny.
Have a nice day. Later, Battler. Good luck.
Can't believe they're making me like Lambert.
I know. I had told you from the beginning I love Lambert Delta.
Battler, son. Don't give up. You'll certainly think of a trick. I'll think as well, and I'll come to save you.
Beato? Before he could finish saying Beato's name, they had all disappeared. They hadn't disappeared in a golden spray or turned into butterflies and flown away. Just as though there had never been anyone in this room since the beginning. Everyone but him had vanished in an instant. Hey, I think I know how Beatrice is gonna live 1,000 years again and become the old Beatrice.
Yeah.
Nothing remained. Not their voices, their presence, their warmth, nor even the faint perfume Beato had worn. The frigid air of the room was wrapped only in the lonely sound of the wind and rain. With that overpowering feeling of isolation, I finally began to realize how horrible a punishment this would be. Damn, those bastards. It can't be that hard to get out of a room like this. I mean, rooms are made so that people can go in and out of them, right? If they can't do that, you wouldn't call it a room. How pointless. It's easy to undo the lock and chain from the inside. Damn it. For some reason, I've always been clumsy. And undoing chain locks always gives me trouble. Oh, it's off. How pointless. Look, I can already open the door whenever I want. Hey, what's this cold feeling on my neck? What the hell is this? Why is there suddenly this iron collar around my neck that's attached to a chain? Damn it. Who would do something like that? When I reset the chain lock, it disappears. And when I take it off, it appears. The chain's pretty long, so I can make it pretty far out into the hallway. But it won't let go of the door. Then if I close the door, stand on the outside and stick my hand through the crack, maybe I can figure out how to set the chain. Why have I always been so clumsy? I'm not really clumsy. It's just that me and chain locks don't do well together. Damn it. I hate chain locks. I hate chains. Why won't it work? Why can't I set the chain lock from the outside? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Gah!
Battler, son. Battler, son. Hang in there. Hang in there.
Can't get out. Beato called out to Battler repeatedly, shaking his shoulders hard. But by now, Battler's eyes were blank. The words didn't reach him. Bernkastel and Erika had already left. The game was officially suspended until Battler could think of a new trick. But it was doubtful that it would be resumed, even after 1,000 years. Or more. Have we heard this?
Yeah, this is Spiral.
Okay, I'm heading off too. So long, you two. There's no need to say so long. We'll think of a trick right away, and the game will resume. We won't take up your time. So stay here a little longer, please. We've heard those same words from many witches in the past. And I've heard of hardly any who've actually managed to resume their games. As far as I know, the only two are me and Bern. Why? Why would a person who knows about that hell throw another person into it? Just because you're bored? Is that all? Yeah, that's all. It's to escape from boredom. Because when we get bored, we remember. We remember that hell. And, you know, by throwing someone else down into that hell, we realize that, oh, we're the ones on that throwing side. And that means we aren't in that hell ourselves. If we don't keep doing that, then the fear of that hell will overwhelm us. If you two manage to get out of it, then he certainly will. I will save him. I can say it with certainty. With certainty? You swear with certainty before me, Lambda Delta, the Witch of Certainty? Yes, with certainty. Very well. I was the guardian for the former you, anyway. Now the current you is different. I'll take care of you one last time. I'll give you a parting gift. And what is that? Hope. As long as you hold on to your certainty, your wishes will definitely come true. Are you listening? The old you was the endless witch Beatrice. You used to love detective novels that depicted impossible crimes, and you used those to make the claim that a witch existed, to make many people believe in magic. As one stage on your path to becoming a witch. Detective novels. That's right. The old you was an avid reader. You loved detective novels, loved closed-room murders, and were a super expert on impossible crimes. You searched for and found several closed-room tricks, found the single most basic element to all of them, and used that to form the core of your magical compendium. Didn't Battler tell you? He said that the old you would definitely have thought of a way out of this predicament. I agree with that. I guarantee it by the name of the Witch of Certainty, Lambda Delta. The old you would definitely have resolved this closed room trick. That's my parting gift to you. Goodbye. You've sworn to the Witch of Certainty that you'll act with certainty, so I won't say farewell. I'll see you again soon. Yes, we'll see you again soon.
Lambda Delta vanished into thin air. Then, in the smoking room of the witch, the two who held the title of Endless Witch were left behind. Welp, we're back in this situation again.
But now it's flipped.
One had empty eyes. The other supported the first by his side. Ironically, it was the exact opposite. of how their relationship had been in the previous game.
So that's that chapter. And that chapter was called Logic Error.
That chapter was so long, man.
Yeah.
That chapter was
For
like
good
the
reason,
last
though.
3 put together. That was the whole
Yeah.
stream so far. That.
Yeah.
Oh.
We might be able to do one more, and that's it.
I'm fine. I can do more.
Okay.
Hello?
Once.
Even I didn't expect it to come out like that, bro.
You sound. What you hit him with the. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. You.
I don't think I can replicate that.
That was crazy. Thank goodness we got it on camera.
Oh. My God.
Well, okay. I was going to say there are 3 chapters left right now.
Okay.
And then the tea parties, which
Okay.
of course are, well, actually the question mark tea party doesn't look too long. The normal tea party looks pretty long.
Okay.
And each of these last well, it looks like, so the chapter we're on right now is going to be long. The next one looks kind of short, and then the last one looks decently long, because that's the final one anyway.
Okay.
So I would say for best pacing, we should probably see if we can't do this one, and then we'll do the next 2, and then we might have to do the tea party separate, depending on our time Sunday.
That's fine with me.
Okie dokie.
Zepar! What's this important announcement?
Oh, are we back? We're back to the. Yep. Okay.
Listen, Fervor! Our image song. What the hell? What? Our image song is getting released on CD!
No way. Is this both of us?
I think it's all of us, which is me twice. So. Yeah! It's a lie! What happened? We were just so bored of showing up the same way every time.
We thought we'd change our style a bit.
We're entertainers, and the stage is alive.
You gotta ad-lib every now and then.
Yeah, we could have done without that, damn it.
What was Ryukishi on when he did this with these? Okay. True. Thanks for helping clear the tension, you two. Sorry, but we're still talking about what to do for the second trial. We'd like a little more time.
I thought the game was on indefinite hiatus.
They don't know that. And if possible, some quiet. Sorry, George-kun. Actually, we have a truly important announcement regarding the second trial.
It's good news for some. Is it bad news for others?
Those for which it's bad news have probably already figured it out. If you don't know what we're talking about, then it's good news for you.
Beatrice-sama?
It's nothing.
5 people were there. Only Battler was missing. Beato's expression was dark, and she kept hanging her head. Everyone realized that something must have happened to Battler.
We'd like to announce that Battler-kun has retired before the second trial.
Everyone murmured. Just what had happened?
The witch's game will wait forever for him. But a pair of lovers cannot wait forever.
Love is like ice cream. It's sweet and creamy, but if you don't eat it quickly, you'll lose it. Our game isn't so gracious that it'll wait for him to return. So that's what you meant by good news?
Well, I'm glad that we have fewer rivals now. But if you think I'll applaud someone else's misfortune, you don't know me at all.
Battler-kun, the one we thought of as our greatest enemy. I won't ask why. If the demons in charge say so, then that's how it is.
Then what will happen to Beatrice-sama?
It seems I will no longer be qualified to participate in this trial.
After all, this is a trial to test the bonds between lovers!
Battler-kun isn't currently capable of doing that, so his pair is disqualified. How truly saddening.
However, she is one of the participants in this three-way trial of love, so I think we should let her watch the trial as an observer!
A splendid idea.
An observer.
Observer. She does. I almost just started reading it in my normal voice.
She does have the right to bless the pair that does overcome the trial.
Are you okay with that?
Yes, I want to watch until the end. And I still believe he will come back quickly, regain his qualifications to join in, and continue this trial with me once again.
I think she has the right to be an observer.
No objections here.
There's no need for us to be cruel. But even so, we've lost a powerful rival. Sorry to you two, but I'd like to settle this trial right away.
Oh, that's George-kun for you. I'm rooting for you the most on the inside.
The coldness with which he furnishes his love makes its heat stand out all the more. At any rate, we've now gone from 3 down to 2, and the three-way deadlock has been resolved. We weren't able to fight proactively because we were afraid of a 1 against 2 situation. Now that it's 1 against 1, it's just a good, clean duel. And they pounce on each other. No.
So, in the end, we come to the simple conclusion that we should have just done this from the start.
The 4 people stood up as though responding to some invisible summons, and faced each other, glaring. It's the attack types versus the defense types.
Yeah. Beyblade.
Only Beato was off to the side, watching the course of the young lovers fight in suspense. Each pair of lovers possessed an unbreakably strong bond. Then, isn't that enough? Their love is already real. There's no need to test it. So, why must they fight?
That's a good question.
The winners will be bound together by a magical miracle, and the defeated will fall apart. It's got us in it.
Yeah.
I'll read it. Oh! Oops. Why have the demons promised us that we'll fall apart without a magical miracle? Why is a demon's game like this necessary? Oh, well, that...
I mean, I think it's Beatrice, because she was the last one on screen when this was beginning. So that's what I'm going to do, but I don't know for certain.
I don't understand.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're locked.
No, these people aren't important right now. I have to think of a trick for escaping as soon as possible, so that I can save Peddler's son from that closed room.
She's back.
Mm-hmm. Haven't seen her in a little bit.
Yeah.
I heard about Battler. It seems things have gotten quite troublesome. One-sama, I would like to save you, both as my dear sister and as a part of my full self. I will tackle the puzzle of Battler's closed room in my own way. But it is difficult. It feels almost as though an ordinary chain has been made to look like a wire puzzle. I heard from Lambda Delta-san. She said that the old Beatrice would definitely be able to solve this with a trick. Don't you have any ideas? That old Beatrice is our completed form after we become one. Even I am not but a part of her. I cannot solve it.
In other words... Nope.
Yeah.
That's still you.
No matter how much we think in our incomplete forms, we won't be able to understand. Both the older and the younger sister have no way of solving this riddle.
Beato shook her head, chasing that thought from her mind.
I won't give up. That closed room rapidly eats away at the heart. Unless I can save Battler-san as soon as possible, his heart will be crushed.
Hey, the Witch of Certainty told you as long as you keep hope.
Mm-hmm.
It will break one day. With certainty.
Of course, I have no reservations towards lending my own wisdom. However, even I cannot make anything out of this closed room. If we put our heads together, I'm sure we'll find the same answer that we would if we were joined.
Oh, I don't know why that sentence mastered me so hard.
Please, don't give up, and lend me your wisdom. I still cannot understand why you are willing to go so far for that. But I shall do as you ask.
Maybe that's why you're separate.
After all, it is a request made by myself.
Battler had to understand Beatrice to become a game master. Now does the two halves of Beatrice have to understand Battler to become the old Beatrice?
Or maybe this is symbolic, and she needs to understand herself.
Perhaps.
I will add my wisdom to yours.
Look, Farfar. The two Beatos are thinking together.
I wonder if those two really can save Battler.
Oh, they can. If they have the miracle of love, that is.
That's right, Separ. They certainly can do it if they have the miracle of love on their side.
Hey, Farfar. Do you think they'll realize that we're giving them a hint for solving that closed room?
The two Beatos huddled together, and straining their minds with all they had, they searched for a plan for saving Battler. I feel like it's going to require a gold truth to break him out. It was as though they couldn't even see the four people glaring at each other and solemnly discussing the manner of the duel. But I don't know what.
It's a shame we won't see the solution in this stream. There's no way, because it's like at the end. But it's really freaking cool. I can't wait for us to get to it.
Okay.
They'll realize. If they have love, they certainly will.
They were the demons of love. Love is the single element, the source of all miracles. Could a miracle of love provide an answer for a closed room trick?
It becomes a lot of fun whenever you divide things into either certainty or miracles.
Anja time?
There it is again. Without love, it cannot be seen. I get how that catchphrase works as an abstract concept, but closed room tricks are part of a genuine, ruthless mathematical puzzle, without room for a fragment of affection within it. Just what kind of hint could these demons be talking about?
I already have a certain answer. What these demons have said supports that even further.
Yeah, okay, you're incredible. You always know the right answer, and you'll never tell me any of it. Going by the rule of observers, until you tell me about it, it's possible that you're just pretending that you know, and you're lying.
You could say, go even further. No.
Featherin, what the hell are you talking about?
Yes, I believe I do prefer a bad-mouthed Miko. Very well, child of man. To me, Amiko's sarcasm and abuse is like a ceremonial dance in my honor.
Is that a Higurashi?
You really are an irritating master. Stupid Oni-chan. Why'd you make a closed room like that? Yourself.
Think, child of man. Thinking is not only a job for the characters within the tale. As a reader, you too have the right to enjoy thinking. And I enjoy watching you as you do.
Is this like a sex thing?
No, sorry.
Yes.
I'm willing to make a bet. Your last Miko ran out of patience and ran away from you, didn't she?
Funny you mention that.
You are free to enjoy yourself by scolding me. You are also free to worry over the problem, along with the two Beatos. Unless you think the tale will not continue.
Why? I'm a reader, right? Can't I just stay quiet and read?
No. I want you to think. I want you, the reader, to think too.
Stop talking to me. I don't like it when you do that.
I see. You're a pretty unpleasant author, aren't you?
Of course. Anja hadn't reached the end of the manuscript she was reading. However, it would end with just a few pages more. What about the rest of the tale? It should continue much further than this. There should be many more pages remaining. Those were inside a different brown envelope, which was in Hachijo's hand. With a grin on her face, Hachijo waved the thick brown envelope about. If you want to read more, do what I tell you. Cool! Looks like she got you, lady. Letting you read only so far for free, and then stopping when it finally gets to the good part.
Oh, like, never mind.
Amakusa couldn't stop laughing at this evil business practice.
Your own views and reasoning. That's what I want. If you tell me those now, I'll hand over the rest of the manuscript.
Quit mocking me. You think I'll just do whatever you say after something like this?
Come on now, lady. Calm down. I want to read too, so please just chill a bit. About the rest of the manuscript, Madam Hachijo. You write about the answer to the closed room trick and the truth behind a bunch of riddles, right?
Of course. However, I've written it so that those who fail to think or consider won't understand.
Someday, your passionate readers are gonna say you've betrayed them.
I understand that, which is why I don't go out in the open. Child of man.
Anyway, this is what Madam Hachijo's trying to say. First, tell me your answer. Afterwards, you can check to see if it's right.
Correct, young man. It is not my intention to be mean. I ask this because I want you to truly understand the tale's conclusion.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you, Amakusa? Yeah, come to think of it, you always take those TV quiz shows totally seriously, trying to win them from your couch.
You don't?
I guess life's many times more fun for you than it is for me.
My parents are still alive. No,
Come, please think. What miraculous trick could get Battler out of that closed room? I want to give the rest of the story especially to those. No, only to those who have thought.
I am so glad that like Ryukashi was limited by technological possibilities. Because if not, you know for a fact he would have hidden the true stories behind like layers of basically hacking, like file manipulation tier stuff.
It would have been Doki Doki Literature Club, but like cranked up to 400.
Yeah, and 500 hours longer.
Without love, it cannot be seen. Yeah, so you have to go into the game files and change love equals no to love equals yes. And then it completely changes this entire scene where it allows you to see these other characters that are present. And I'm guessing...
He would do something like that. Thank goodness he didn't. Or at least hasn't yet. Caconia is still technically in development.
In the Witch's Cathedral. No, considering everything that's gone on in here, maybe it should be called a demon's abode. Erika, who wanted to savor the memory of her perfect victory, stood with the whole vast cathedral to herself as the flush slowly left her cheeks. Then, though she thought herself alone on that balcony, she saw a shadow. It was Lambda Delta.
Oh, it's you, Lady Lambda Delta. It's not often one finds you alone in a place like this. Oh, it's you. Congratulations on your big victory. That's strange. I think I remember saying the same thing to you right here at the end of the last game.
That wasn't exactly a compliment. However, Erika was in such a good mood that even those words sounded like one.
I happened to hear what you said a short while back.
What?
I heard that you have also had the experience of being toyed with as a piece on some great witch's game board and sealed away in some awful hell.
Erika had a crude, triumphant look on her face, as though she'd managed to pry into some embarrassing memory from the other's past. Careful, Erika. Be very careful. You are on the thinnest layer of ice imaginable right now, and Mom's not home. However, Lambda Delta didn't look in the least bit flustered, and instead gazed down from the balcony in silence.
Oh.
I have. I wonder how many years I was shut up in there. Maybe I should have counted them like Byrne. No, it's probably best that I didn't. Counting the years is what made Byrne break. Are you saying that my master also fell into the hell of a logic error at some point? She did, though she wasn't the one responsible for that logic error. Because she wasn't the game master?
Let's give you the rundown of the entirety of Higurashi real quick.
All right. So, guys, we're ending the stream here, and we're going to go play all of Higurashi. No.
Come back later. No.
That's right. At that time, she was still a small piece that wasn't even self-aware yet. It was her master, the game master, who committed the logic error. My master was also a witch's piece? Yes. That kid's master is another bad one. Though she created the game herself, partway through, she lost sight of what her goal was. She ended up creating something like a broken game of backgammon, where the start and goal were connected like a donut. What do you mean, she lost sight of her goal? I'm talking about a logic error. In her backgammon game, she was unable to draw up a line of logic describing how to reach the goal she desired. So, the game remained broken, with no goal at all. In that case, she should have quieted down and thought of an answer herself. Instead, she despicably left even the thinking entirely to her piece, Byrne. Have you heard of the infinite monkey theorem?
Crazy. Thanks, Internet.
It's a theory, no, an absurdity, arguing that if a monkey hits random letters on a typewriter for an infinite amount of time, he'll probably end up with the exact same set of letters as Hamlet by coincidence, sooner or later. Wouldn't that be a horrible hell? Bern was forced to type randomly on a typewriter for an eternal period of time, without even knowing the meaning of what she was doing. The Game Master was trying to get Bern to create a goal that this Game Master hadn't even thought of.
Could Erika even imagine how horrible a hell that would have been? A job you have to do 100 times, and a job with a 1 in 100 chance of success that you have to keep doing repeatedly. Probabilistically. Probability. Yeah, no, I said that right the first time.
You had it.
Probabilistically.
Yep.
They may look very similar, but the difference in cruelty between them is great. When you have to do a job 100 times, you steadily approach the end, get more efficient as you become more used to it, and it eventually does end. However, a job that succeeds with a 1 in 100 probability doesn't reflect the hard work of the individual in the slightest. Everything is left to luck. In the worst case scenario, even the task of flipping a coin until you get heads can last more than 100 years.
How many keys are there on a typewriter? About 100, maybe? What do you think the odds are of hitting those at random and getting Hamlet? I can't even imagine. They must be unbelievably small. That's right. It's not really any different from an endless span of time. For that dizzying sort of time, that child was forced to keep pounding on that typewriter until she typed out a miracle. And that's why she's the Witch of Miracles? If she hadn't been a witch... No, if she hadn't been capable of becoming a witch, she would probably still be a black cat strapped to that typewriter for eternity.
Yes, from what we know so far, Duke Onkled, every witch we've encountered, unless you count the ones who have been proclaimed witches, but all the witches who have been witches from the beginning have made logic errors, except for Beatrice, but I have a sneaking suspicion she might have as well, although it hasn't been confirmed. But
I don't believe she has.
really?
The closest thing, and it wasn't really a logic error, was the ending of episode 3.
Oh, no, sorry, I should specify. I don't mean during the games.
Oh.
But maybe I might be wrong. I don't know. I don't
no,
mean
she
during
is
what
not.
we see in the games.
Oh.
Either Beatrice is a good game master or everyone else is just really bad.
The Higurashi Game Master is not bad, but how do you describe it?
not as
I
good
mean,
as
you've met
Beatrice?
her. Huh?
Are they as good as Beatrice?
I don't know. We don't know because we've never seen them try.
True. I can
It's-
assume who the Higurashi game master is.
Mm-hmm.
An assumption has been made in my head, and I'm just not going to say it because we're eventually going to play Higurashi, so you can watch it then. But
They're so uninterested that we just don't know if they're good or if they were just like, I don't care, good luck, and left. As for Lambda Delta being the game master, I hardly even, well, I guess that is a logic error, but again, I think the only time we know that is in the 2020 anime. I don't know. It's hard. I don't know exactly what they're in reference to when they talk about Lambda and Burn making logic errors as well. Higurashi's a whole different beast, brother.
well, it seems from what Lambda's explaining, Byrne just got lumped with one. It wasn't necessarily that she made one, but it was her
True,
responsibility
exactly.
to solve it.
Yeah.
Anyways. You had read all the way up to the end of that, so you're on that child.
Nah, I'm done reading it now.
Dang.
I'm gonna wait for a random set of music to play the sound.
Play the sound and it reads it in
Yeah.
the exact same voice that you were reading it in.
Anyway.
Monkey.
That child was blessed by a miracle, succeeded in typing out a miracle, became a witch, and returned from that hell alive. That hell was so long and harsh that her mind was completely broken. That's why she became such a mean and heartless witch. Even you would dislike your master if given the choice, right? That's not true. I am honored to be my master's piece. My master is a powerful persecutor. Trampling over the weak is her natural right. Because she's a human on the bully's side of life? Do you know how to create a great bully? No. It's easy. Bully them horribly, even if it's just for a short time, and suddenly stop and give them power. If you do that, and no matter who it is, they'll be reborn as a mighty bully. Even if you only bully them for about 3 days, you'll get them to believe that they're still a bullied kid for 100 million times longer than that, and they'll resign as the mightiest of bullies, Rain. What does that have to do with my master?
Okay. Yeah. Read between the lines, dingus.
You don't understand anything about Byrne. No matter what kind of ruthless, cruel, horrible scum Byrne may be, I want to be the one person who knows what she's truly like. And the same goes for me. I think that kid, as a fellow survivor from hell, is the only one who can understand what I'm truly like. It sounds like you're jealous of the relationship we have, but give it up. The hell you think you've trudged through is nothing more than a blink compared to the one we crawled out of.
Lambda Delta says, step off.
Yeah.
This time, Erika was probably the one being mocked. The discouraged expression on her face clearly showed that she couldn't accept Lambda Delta's words.
If you'll pardon me for saying, I think it's the depth of the hell that's important, not the length of time spent there.
I feel like they probably also got you on that one too, Erika.
Oh? You think so? Witch of Truth, Erika? I don't know what kind of hell you were in, Lady Lambda Delta, and I'm sure the time I spent in hell was nothing more than a blink compared to yours. However, I don't think the depths of my hell were any shallower than yours. In part to celebrate your victory, I'll listen to what you have to say without arguing back. From my point of view, both the hell my master fell into, which could only be escaped from with a miracle, and the hell you fell into, which I don't know about but could be escaped from with certain willpower, were hells made to be escapable. Aha! That's pretty bold, coming from you. I am the Witch of Truth. My hell was nothing more or less than the truth. When faced with the harsh reality of truth, no sort of willpower or miracles matters. I reached this place by overcoming that truth. I don't believe my power of withstanding the truth is in any way inferior to yours or my master's. So what is this power to withstand the truth? Those who don't know cannot understand. Perhaps you two couldn't become witches of truth because you couldn't bear to look at it directly. I'll forgive you for those impudent words. Letting them pass with a slight nod is my present to you for your recent victory. Thank you very much, great Lady Lambda Delta.
Store.
Dang.
Oh, that's unusual. It's rare to spot you two getting along.
Yeah, it is, and you're not seeing it right now.
I was gonna say.
At some point, Bernkastel had appeared on the opposite balcony of the cathedral. Erika, noticing her, cried
My master.
happily and dashed over. Erika?
I did it. Did it not go through?
No!
Okay, I'll do it again. Fine.
Lady Lambda Delta was telling me old stories about you. A tale of miracles fitting for my master, the Witch of Miracles.
I literally heard nothing. No audio
I don't
at
know.
all.
I don't
just
know.
thought
I
you
don't know
didn't
what
say
happened.
anything.
Nope. Maybe the mic was just like, nah, I'm not picking that one up.
I'll forgive you just this once.
Huh?
Never speak of my past again.
A grimace rose to her face and blasted Erika's good mood away. Then, she understood. Bernkastel was also a witch running from boredom. If it caught up with her, she would remember those never-ending days of hell. This is proof.
That even my master still hasn't gotten over the pain and fear of hell. It means that she lacks the power to withstand the truth.
For the first time, Erika felt just a little disdain for her master.
My apologies. More importantly, why have you come to a place like this?
I was looking for you. I wanted to give you a reward.
A reward? Treat?
Yeah.
Really? Thank you very much, my master. Ooh. Wow, I'm jealous. What are you gonna give her?
First, I acknowledge your ascension as a true witch, not just a temporary one. I'll be your guardian, Witch of Truth, Furudo Erika.
Thank you very much. All you did was remove the temporary bit. How happy can she be with a reward like that? You've gotta want something more spectacular than that, right? No, that's not true. I'm very happy already.
Of course, on the inside, Erika did want another present. Mimicking Lambda Delta, she looked at her master to see if any further rewards would be coming.
I do have one other.
Bernkastel snapped her fingers. Battler? Yep.
Hi.
As she did, a cloud of gold butterflies gathered, and summoned Battler sitting in a throne at the center of the cathedral. Of course, his eyes were blank. He was still a shell of himself, his heart trapped in the closed room that he would never be able to escape from.
That man is your reward.
My reward is Battler? Ooh, I see. You're saying you'll make it so that Erika inherits all of the scheme board's territory.
That's right. Look at Battler's finger. He's wearing the ring of the one-winged eagle, symbol of the territory lord. If that becomes yours, you'll become the official lord of this territory. I don't mean you'll be under my charge. In name and reality, this territory will be yours.
So, I need to take that ring off Battler's finger? Don't be stupid. There's only one ceremony where a woman gets a ring from a man's finger, right?
Dang!
Erika, take Battler as your husband and become the wife of the territory lord.
Take Battler as my...
Yeah, that's right. If the territory lord is never to wake again, he'll need a partner to serve by his side and in his place. In other words, you will control this territory.
So, we'll hold a wedding and exchange rings. Battler's territory lord ring will become yours.
In exchange, you will put a ring of subordination on Battler's finger. you will control and humiliate him forever. And create as many tales however you like using this territory and game board.
Territory Lord, Furudo Erika. Any tale you wish will come true. The Territory Lord is God. Congratulations. You're going to become the god of this small but wonderful world.
The face.
Is that true? My master? Will I become this world's god?
That is the final reward I will give to you. Take Battler's ring and create your own world. When that happens, you won't be my piece anymore. You'll be your own witch, and a splendid one at that. Congratulations, Lady Erika. One day, you must welcome me when I come to visit, just like Beato once did.
Yes, my master. There could be no greater honor. And I'm starting to like this marriage thing.
Dang.
If you think about it, there could be no greater disgrace. After all, that Beatrice has apparently grown a desire to serve Battler and be liked by him. In the world that witch created, I'll marry, defile, and humiliate Battler. Oh yes, I understand. I so understand how painful it feels to have the one you love stolen away from you. And now, I'm finally the one dealing out the pain. Truly, there could be no greater honor.
I'm glad you like it. I knew it was the one present you'd like most in the world.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. My master.
Erika
I'm just
leapt
saying she's still
down
flip-
from the balcony and walked briskly towards Battler. Then she peered down at the reward she had been given.
Now isn't that a wonderful finale? You'll have a wedding, right?
Of course. A magnificent one. The perfect way to end Beato's game.
Of course. You'll send Beato an invitation too, right?
Let's hope she actually comes. Okay. Things are going to get busy. We have to prepare for the ceremony, make programs, send invitations.
Don't forget the wedding dress and a cake! And you need to get things ready for the reception!
The two witches disappeared, cackling. Only the two who were to be wed remained in the cathedral.
Can you hear this, Battler-san? Do you realize what's about to happen to you?
Damn. Battler's consciousness wasn't completely gone. It was very distant, but he was faintly tethered to reality. And that was what made it cruel. It was as cruel as though the spider called Erika had wrapped Battler up and was eating him while he was still conscious. No, she might have been like certain kinds of wasp. It was the cruelty of paralyzing her prey while it still lived, so that she could save him for later and eat him. In other words, her cruelty was that of a predator.
You can't get out of that closed room. After all, you used all that red truth to show that it was closed. So don't worry. Just let yourself be trapped in there forever. Because while you do, I'll be giving your body some good, long humiliation. Let's have a mirror in our bedroom. That way you can see just how you're being humiliated with your own eyes. I must have a birdcage hanging from the ceiling. We can stick your beloved witch Beatrice in there. What do you think? Wonderful, isn't it? Yeah, I understand. This is how sweet it is to be standing on the other side.
As he listened to this mad laugh, Battler couldn't even bring a distressed expression to his face. His heart was still trapped in the closed room he had created. His body and soul would soon be trapped within a new closed room of Erika's. A closed room called marriage. The old ball and chain.
Am I right, fellas?
Am I right, fellas? The old ball and chain.
Don't you just hate it when you have no free will and your wife traps you in your bedroom with a mirror and your former lover hung above the bed? Hey, did you hear, Furfur?
I sure did, Zephyr. Lord Battler and Lady Erika are having a wedding.
Their words were so similar to their usual shtick that Beato had to ask them to repeat it again.
What do you mean?
As you know, the territory lord of this place has had his heart sealed away and cannot speak.
It seems the beautiful Lady Erika is going to become his wife and support him in his work.
The two demons explained the situation in a very simple yet dramatic way. Huh? I'm guessing this is Beatrice.
Yeah, probably. I'm just gonna...
I know what's going on. They're planning to take advantage of the fact that Battler's heart is sealed away, and use marriage to lock up his body as well, so that they can steal everything from him.
You caught on quick.
Thanks.
Onklin, just, based on what you said, do remember the witches do everything they do, for the most part, to escape boredom. So while it is entirely possible that Erika could probably just take the ring, they're not gonna do that. They gotta put stakes on it. Lambda knows Battler has a chance of coming back, so like maybe if, we put a time limit on it, it might make it happen. Who knows? It's all to get away from the boredom. So.
Probably still me. I'm just gonna...
At this rate, Battler's position as Game Master, and his territory lord's ring will be stolen away. That little thief thinks she can do whatever she wants. Let's steal him back. This doesn't concern me, but if it affects you, then it's my business too.
See, that's the problem. That first part right there you said, that's part that this doesn't concern me.
Yeah, she don't know. Just stealing his body back won't do you any good. After all, the great Lady Baron Costello has already signed the marriage certificate as a witness.
I feel like he has to consent to that.
With a Great Witch of the Senate serving as a witness, no one can dispel that union unless the pair wills it.
So, as I thought, unless I can rescue Battler-san's heart from that closed room, there's no way we can save him.
Then find a way to rescue him from there.
You're gonna steal away the bridegroom? Oh, how wonderful!
If you can do that, it would make for a tale beautiful enough for the opera. However, this closed room sealing Battler is quite difficult. The only way out is the door. If the chain is unset, his escape will not be accepted.
And on top of that, the chain can't be set from the outside.
And now there's no one left to switch places with him.
No matter how you look at it, we are stuck. If we give up, we won't be able to save him. The only way we can save him now is to keep thinking.
Though Beato looked as though she was about to burst into tears, she clenched her fists tightly. She was so frustrated with her inability to think up any brilliant plan that her heart felt as though it would burst.
Zeppa and Furfur, you two are known for being among the most powerful of demons. They say your magic can make the impossible possible. Couldn't you use your power and knowledge to work out a plan for crushing this impossible closed room?
Yes! Love can accomplish any impossible thing!
If you can't accomplish something, it means you lack enough love.
Hearing that hurts.
But we're moved by the strength of will that prevents you from giving up.
Because you have that, we're sure you can bring about a miracle.
Can't you at least give us some sort of hint about that miracle?
That is what that says.
Okay, yeah, I was twisted up too.
We've known each other for quite some time.
Beatrice the Elder became Italian for a second.
Can't you at least give my little sister a hint as a parting gift?
We are always giving out hints! Without love,
They cannot be seen.
stupid.
Yes, we can't see, which is why I'm telling you, show us. These two are always like this. You'll never get bored, but they can be very irritating at times like these.
Separ and Verver certainly were demons who possessed a great power. The power of love that they bestowed had created several miracles in the past, miracles so great that they left marks on human history. However, those miracles were never given easily. They would give trials, tell riddles, and sometimes help the truth be realized, so that those who desired power could create that power themselves. No matter how pitiful the eyes that looked up at them, the two demons would never lend their power out of pity. As it is with gods, so it is with demons. They help those who help themselves.
I understand. I'll think about it myself. I will certainly. See, demons? Look at this modern, pure-hearted girl. As the demons of love, don't your hearts hurt even a little? Let's have a hint. Or could you at least give us a hint to a hint?
Dang. No.
Zepar and Verver looked at each other. Of course, there was no pity on their faces. However, it could be seen that, though they did find the problem amusing, they were considering what they should do next.
What'll we do, Furfur?
Can we just give a hint to a hint?
Yes, that will do nicely, so let's have it.
Okay.
Here's a present from Zepar and Furfur. A hint to a hint of love.
Please.
You can't see the answer.
Because you don't have enough love.
God damn it!
Now I'm starting to work on something. It's making sense to me.
I love it.
Yeah.
I told you, not a hint like that.
And if you don't have enough love,
Why don't you watch some lovers who are overflowing with it?
yes, and fortunately, we have two groups of lovers right here with us.
Why don't we take a peek at their fight for love?
Canon is dead. I'm kidding.
You should watch over and observe our trial. Oi.
I told you! Not a hint like that!
Beato the Elder yelled at them, asking for a more tangible hint. However, Zepar and Furfur just giggled and ran about like rats.
Dang.
However, Beato took their hint to a hint seriously. Good girl. You know what you're doing. You got it. It's with you. Now that the Beatos were out of it, the second trial was between George and Shannon on one side, and Jessica and Cannon on the other. I got it. You just have to kill Erika.
Yeah.
Tear apart the two who are close. In other words, defeat one of the members on the opposing team. They were allowed to use any method they wanted. It could be a duel, or it could be rock, paper, scissors.
2 new songs coming up, by the way.
The 4 of them had alternated between speaking together, then splitting up and discussing things amongst their teams, and had, apparently, finally reached a decision. Took you long enough.
Yeah. Zepar, Fervor, do you have a second?
We've been here for 3 streams now?
Oh, they finally called out to us!
So, George, have you decided on a format for the duel?
No matter how much the 2 demons cheered the 4 of them on in a joking manner, their serious expressions did not waver.
Yes, we've decided to hold a duel.
The duel will take place between Shannon and me.
First new song, Alive, in English, in all caps. That's surprising. For a one-on-one duel, we would have thought...
That George and Jessica would have fought. These guys really wanted it to be them, and they wouldn't listen.
As a man, I can't stand being unable to do anything but watch. However, Shannon's resolve will not waver. So we have no choice but to respect their decision and believe in them.
Cannon-kun?
Thank you so much for believing in me. I've always thought that if we had to fight each other directly someday, it should be done like this.
And we've realized that day is today. Of course, we might have been able to avoid this day.
However, now this day has come, so we won't run away.
That's right. I'm not running away. So I'll be right here.
Me too. I placed my faith in Shannon, so I have nothing more to say. And even if Shannon is the one fighting, our power is one. So we'll be fighting together.
Yes, that's right. I'm just representing the pair of us.
If the lovers have decided,
Even we demons will not butt in.
so how would you like to settle this duel?
You don't mean that you want to have a literal duel, do you?
At once, both Shannon and Cannon nodded.
And the method?
That doesn't matter, as long as it's a fight to the death.
Pistols at dawn.
If possible, we would like it to be peaceful, without suffering. And we would like to avoid wounding each other unnecessarily before one of us dies.
Zepar, we should be the ones to oversee this noble duel.
Chiru, we understand, you two. We will propose a noble duel, one that will honor your noble spirits.
When Zepar clapped loudly, a case with an old design a case with an old design appeared in the air and landed between Shannon and Cannon. Furfur nodded at them, urging them to open it. Canon crouched down and opened the case. There were some antiques inside. They would have looked splendid hanging on the wall at some classy coffee shop.
Coffee shop.
However, they were not mere decorations now.
These are...
I see. Just perfect for a duel.
I was right! Inside the case were 2 dueling pistols. Ancient, like the kind used in the Middle Ages. Yes, this was a dueling pistol case that only those who wished for a fight to the death were allowed to open.
They have 1 bullet each. As you requested, we have imbued them with magic.
They have magical bullets, which will bring certain and painless death no matter where on your body they hit.
Thank you very much. You are most merciful.
And what if we both miss?
Normally, that would be a draw. However, such a thing is not allowed in our trial.
If you both miss, you will come back and we will give you new bullets. This will repeat until one of you is dead.
I have no objections.
Me neither. I'm glad. This means we can finally
Settle
this.
Ushiomi George, I recognize you as Shannon's. No, Sile's witness.
Understood.
Don't, dang.
Ushiromi and Jessica, I recognize you as Yoshia's witness. Sure.
We are responsible for this duel. It is our responsibility to see that this duel reaches a decision no matter what. Gonna be the death of us. It's
When Zepar and Furfur cried these words out, the whole area was blanketed in a gold-colored light, and when it cleared, it had become the rose garden where golden roses bloomed.
A duel over love, is it? How old-fashioned they are. I've seen many duels with pistols during my 1,000 years, but I have never seen one like this. Because it's being overseen by demons? No. A duel over love is usually a fight between 2 people both in love with the same single person. However, here we have a pair of lovers fighting another pair of lovers. This is quite odd. I'm sure it's because they want a miracle of magic. It seems we cannot be successful in love without such a miracle. Do you know the minimum number of people needed to create a universe? Huh? No, I don't.
Shannon and Canon each took a pistol out of the case, returned to their respective witnesses, and checked the weapons over. Then, when they both decided that there were no problems, they checked once more to make sure that their opponent was prepared, and nodded to each other.
If there are no problems, let the duelists stand back to back. Then walk the decided number of steps away from each other.
Then the duel will begin on our signal. Zepar, how many steps should they walk?
Good question. Well, maybe we should choose a number that's closely bound to this duel.
A number closely bound? What number is that?
It's a number we know of well. It's that number which has been repeated over and over again since the time this tale began.
That number is 19!
That's an interesting number.
I like it. It's a good number to settle everything with.
19. Whenever the illusion of a 19th person was seen on this island, on which only 18 people were supposed to be, this number was used to refer to the witch. It was the number of years needed to create this tale. I didn't even think of that. It was the number of years it took to reach this unavoidable day. And it was the age of the true territory lord of this world. Huh?
That's quite the lore drop right there.
Huh? Okay.
They'll stand across from each other, then walk 19 steps, and shoot.
That's pretty far. At that distance, the first one to shoot won't necessarily be the winner.
If one of us shoots first and misses, that will probably be the end for them.
And if it hits, this easy game can be won without even getting a scratch.
Well then, duelers, stand with your backs together.
Shannon and Cannon slowly walked towards each other, facing each other. Once they turned away, they wouldn't see the other's face again until they killed them.
Dang.
So, this face-to-face meeting would never happen again.
Thanks for everything. Getting to have a little brother like you was fun.
Thank you for letting me be me. Thank you for showing me color in the world of gray.
Why were we born, I wonder?
It would have been better if we'd died right after being born.
That's Father's sin, isn't it?
Yeah. So he can just die. Let them all die.
Yeah. Everyone will die. It'll happen very soon. And right after everyone will revive, then we'll be able to see them again. We aren't birds in a cage anymore.
We will finally leave our cage and fly off to our separate worlds.
I should have had a duel like this with you long ago.
Surely, today is the day.
Yeah. It's today.
October 5th, 1986. The fated day.
The day that one of us will die.
Or maybe we'll both shoot at the same time and both die.
That might not be so bad. Even that wouldn't be bad at all.
George and Jessica
Yeah.
over there like, what do you mean that wouldn't be
Dude,
bad?
no!
Yeah, yeah.
Right. After all, even if that happens, our loves will surely be made complete.
Did we really need to have this duel?
We did. You said it yourself. We should have done this much sooner.
Right. Because to me, you are.
To me, you are.
Just in the way.
Way now.
For the first time, The intent to kill flashed through the eyes of both. Why? For what reason? Why must such a day come for this pair that seems so much like siblings, connected by a bond, different from love? It was a great mystery. As great a mystery as the question of how this could be the key towards unlocking Battler-san's closed room.
If I watch over this duel instead of running away, will I find the key to solving that closed room? I will, right? Step-son, son.
Next new song is called Birth of New Witch.
Oh? What do you mean by that?
Oh, that's what this one is? I love this song.
The cathedral was beautifully decorated for the wedding between the Territory Lord Battler and Lady Erika. I should have said Lord twice there, but
Yeah.
A crowd of guests wearing gold masks filled the cathedral, waiting for the arrival of the bride and groom. As befitted a demon's wedding, it was neither solemn nor quiet, but cheery and noisy, brimming with activity.
I wonder what Beato is doing.
I love this song, man. I hear she has gone to see Zeppa and Furfur.
Good to know that Virgilia and Ronove still hang out with each other when everyone's not there.
Listen, they might work for different bosses now, but you know, they deep down they're still co-workers.
Yep.
It seems that a powerful pair controls love. He could force even a demon king to retreat. I do hope they prove to be helpful in some way.
Oh, hang up.
I know all about those two. I think you know as well as me that they won't hand over their power easily.
True. However, that is precisely why they are capable of granting a power that can lead to miracles.
At any rate, if we just free Battler-kun's heart from that closed room, we should be able to manage something here. Closed rooms are your favorite, are they not, Gop? Can you think of any tricks?
This is a nasty one. Battler and Erika have been dropping red truths all over the place. I can say for certain that it's impossible to escape from the inside on one's own.
So, after all, the only way is to have someone else trade places with him and set the chain.
If someone does appear like that, saving Battler should be easy. There's a full 11 people, right?
Those 11 are sealed on the second floor of the guest house. If we could somehow slip them out of there, well...
I see. Solving the problem of Battler-sama's closed room is equivalent to solving the problem of either closed room on the guest house second floor. Either closed room, okay. I read it wrong cadence and it freaked me out. Okay.
Exactly. Limiting your thoughts to just Battler's guest room would be like getting trapped in a mental closed room of your own. The closed room we need to break open to save Battler isn't the guest room. It's the closed rooms in the guest house.
Donoro's got the spectacles on.
Indeed, because she's a spectator right now.
Most unfortunately, we of Eisel Jungfrau have been placed in charge of the two rooms in the guest house.
And you guys specialize in seals and barriers.
However, that was quite impressive, Ms. Gop. You realize that the closed room you should destroy to save Battler is in the guest house. The ceremony will begin soon, but why not reconstruct the scene as a way to kill time until then?
Something in this moment is when Dillonora just like giggles to herself.
Yeah, because she's got the spectacles on.
Yeah, she's got the glasses on.
What if there was a 19th person? And what if that person was Beatrice?
Yeah. But remember,
I know,
Kins was
I
dead at
know,
the start
I
of all
know, I
games.
know, I know, I know, I know, I don't know, bro. I'm just.
Kinzo's dead at the start of all games.
feel
So if there's gonna be another person, it wouldn't be a 19th person, it would be an 18th person.
So I thought Erika was the 18th person.
That's true.
So then, what if there's a 19th person?
Well, maybe there is.
Because this could easily be weaseled around.
Actually, I don't believe there can be, because I'm pretty sure one of the past Red Truths was there's 18 people on the island. With Erika.
Was it with Erika?
I believe one of the, like, episode 5 Red Truths was with her that makes 18 people.
Okay.
I'll double check real quick.
Beatrice did say, I'm on this island, and I'm going to kill you. But then we just get to who's Beatrice.
Here it is. In other words, the number of people in this parlor now is equal to the total number of people on the island. And then Battler reasoned, there were supposedly 18 people on the island, but since Grandfather's actually dead, that became 17, and now one of Berncastell's pieces has been added. The number of humans on this island has returned to 18.
And that was in red?
Yes. Yeah. What was in red in particular was, let me see here. Lambda Delta said in red, Furudo Erika only increases it by one person. Besides her, the number of people on this island is exactly the same as it was in the previous games. And then Lambda Delta later says, in other words, the number of people in this parlor now is equal to the total number of people on this island.
That's what
So I
was said in
suppose,
red.
yes.
That
They never
does leave
explicitly say the
room.
number.
That does leave room for the number to be different.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a route. It's a route that could be taken.
Anyway.
Are you sure about this? Doesn't this violate the obligation of confidentiality you have as Lady Erika's pieces?
That is no problem. Surely if you first have the seals around the scene confirmed and fall into despair, you will be able to celebrate this ceremony more sincerely.
How confident. I'll take that challenge. Mia, let us have a little snack before the ceremony.
I just realized that Dillinore's doing the rock face.
Yeah?
The little eyebrow raise, yeah.
With that, dear ladies of Iceland, we humbly ask that you reconstruct the scene for us.
We
hear and obey.
This is the cousin room.
The next room over has the exact same layout. Carry out your inspection however you please.
Does it have all the people just frozen in time in it?
No, this is like they're there currently.
Oh,
and
okay.
everyone's moving real time. No,
That's
I'm kidding.
funny.
That would be really funny.
It would be funny.
This room has Genji, Goda, Canon, and then Kraus, Rudolph, and Jessica for a total of 6 people.
The next room over has Hideyoshi, George, Shannon, Kurosawa, and Nanjo for a total of 5 people.
Don't be stupid, everyone. Who's in this room doesn't matter anymore. We need to find out how to escape from it.
You're right. The door and windows are sealed, so we must somehow escape from some other place.
You know what? I know all about how you heaven people like to use momentum to dodge issues. This is no closed room, right?
We can go through the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Please allow me to speak. Let it be known that closed rooms in our charge are perfect.
You were in charge of the window seal of Kinzo's room last game, right?
Ooh.
On her superior, me.
This is exactly the same as Kinzo's study. It's the windows. This closed room can be broken by the windows. This trick of yours is just plain obvious.
How? I suppose someone could go out the window and then someone else could lock it behind them. But I'm sure that won't work somehow, because that's a very simple and straightforward answer, and usually when those are presented, the game's like,
How? Lady Erika sealed the entire room, right? That means the entire room.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go.
That means the entire room is sealed, including the windows.
I see. It would seem that we have been misinterpreting the definition of these seals. Closed rooms sealed by packing tape are not impossible to break. They form no prison.
That's it exactly. Seals definitely proves that the room is a closed room. However, they don't prove that the room will remain as such. They only prove that the room is a closed room as long as the packing tape is not broken.
We are not trying to deceive you in any way. As long as the packing tape is intact, they are guaranteed to be closed rooms. That is all.
Then why the windows? Why is it that we can break this closed room with the windows?
It's simple. We just tear the packing tape apart and jump out. I don't know what the outside wall of the guest house is like, but it must have enough of a foothold for that girl to crawl up it and stick packing tape on the outside without anyone noticing.
If you break the packing tape, we will immediately know that the seal has been broken. And we have already proven that these seals were intact at the time of Battler's logic error.
True. It's true that at that time you proved that the seals weren't broken. Is that how you tricked us into thinking that these were closed rooms? The logic of seals equal closed room doesn't always apply.
Gob's speciality was dealing the finishing blow in closed room mysteries. She leaned back and looked down at the short Delanor, as though a challenge such as this was like taking candy from a baby. Delanor looked up at her with a bold expression, and sparks flew between them. You're so right, I would have loved to see this animated.
Yeah, I really want to see like a meme fan art of Delanor, but the picture is taken like up above her forehead. You know what I'm talking about? Where the eyes are wide apart. You know?
POV gap.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean, seals equals closed room is wrong? That's insane.
Remember, yeah? What seals did Erika and the others show us at that time? Which seals did they show were still intact?
I see. This is the sort of falsification the Great Court of Heaven likes to practice.
I cannot let that remark pass. What is your complaint?
Come on, I've been saying it the whole time. It's the windows. It's true that you people use those seals to seal them in. That includes the windows. And that's it.
Oh. Yup. There he goes. None of that. We didn't get anything from "and at the time" on.
Oh, that's fine. That's not so bad.
And at the time, you added those seals that counted as proof. So far, so good. But you know what? After that, anyone in this room could have done it. Who was here again? Genji got a cannon cross, Rudolph, and Jessica. It could have been any one of them. All they had to do was tear the packing tape on the window, slip out from there, and save Battler.
But at the time of the logic error, it was proven that the seals were intact.
Incorrect. At that time, Lady Erika only verified the status of the seals on the doors.
Yes, come to think of it, at that time, Lady Erika just showed the doors of the two rooms and claimed that the seals were intact for each. She never mentioned the seals on the windows.
That's correct. It's probably true that the seals on the doors and windows were perfectly secure when they were added. However, at the time of the logic error, you only confirmed the status of the seals on the doors. In other words, since the time Erika left the guest house, it was not forbidden for someone to break through the window and leave whenever they wished. What do you say? I've got you now, haven't I? This is how you do things.
I'm trying to figure out what scene she does the laugh in.
Mm-hmm.
Commander Eleanor, it's nearly time.
It seems the bride and groom have arrived. This ends our chat. We will meet again later.
With a happy-looking grin on her face, Dillinor turned around. Dillinor right now being like, Battler's not gonna have to marry her, yes! But that must have hit her where it hurts. Gop wouldn't let her get away. She grabbed the other's shoulder. Oh, wow, Gop.
Wait, sir. Tell us whether or not the seals of the windows were still set at the time of the logic error. If you don't, anyone in that room could have saved Battler.
And who do you think would have been capable of such a rescue?
Oh.
It doesn't matter who. Then just by personal preference, I'll name Canon-kun. He seems agile, and hiding his presence is his specialty. He's the perfect person to fall out to Erika and quickly come to Battler-kun's rescue.
Canon? Impossible.
Impossible? Come now, we can't trust what you say with normal words. Use the red shoes. Swear upon that red longsword of yours.
Ms. Gop, a sacred wedding is about to begin here. You ask me to draw my sword in a sacred place such as this? How inelegant and rude. Let's do this some other time. Goodbye.
Oh.
It's possible for Canon to save Battler. After Erika sealed the room he left by the window, switch places with Battler-kun in the guest room, set the chain lock, and hid in the closet.
Impossible. The window seals were also intact. Of course, this is at the time of the logic error.
Gop's rapid reverse roundhouse that followed her blue wedge crossed with Dilinor's red longsword, and both pointed at the other's throat. The once peaceful mood of the wedding broke apart.
Oh no!
Several goat guests whispered to each other, wondering why those two seemed to be fighting.
Okay, so you can counter that. Why didn't you just say so in the first place?
We thought that Beatrice might eventually reach that thought. Then barge in on the wedding with that as the key to Battler's escape. I did not think that you would press us first and force us to show our hand.
You do fight dirty, don't you? You're trying to trap Beato by making her suspect the windows and turn the tables on her.
It was probably more Erika.
What else should a human who guards the bride be expected to do? Are you satisfied now? A demon world-style wedding truly is vulgar and barbaric. If you would excuse us.
Wait up, you haven't fooled me yet. When you mentioned window seals just now, you were talking about the ones on the room where Canon was, the cousin room, right? Then what about the windows on the next room over? All you've done is shown that the rescue would have been impossible for Canon. There's still a chance for the humans in the next room over.
How very persistent.
Whoa.
We apologize for our rudeness. We are the Shyster Sisters, Imperial Guards in charge of security at the ceremony. I'm afraid I must ask for both of your stamped invitations.
Now we're back to happiness of Marionette.
Dilinor A. Knox. I'm with the bride's party. Here is my stamped invitation. Also, here are my credentials as bodyguard to the bride.
Why did she have to take off the spectacles for that?
It was cool.
True.
Confirmed as Chief Knox. Welcome to Lord Battler's wedding. I'm Gop. I'm with the groom's party. Here's my invitation and... Gop.
You didn't get it stamped at the reception desk, yeah?
That's right, because she went through the portal. Oh, shoot.
I came here directly, so I didn't go past the reception desk. See, it's still unstamped.
Tee.
But why do you always have to do that at times like this? Cop-sama, my apologies, but we'll have to ask you to come with us to a different room.
Dillinor watched, shrugged, and turned away.
Wait there, Dillinor, respond to my Bluetooth.
If you want the opinion of the Great Court of Heaven, please fill out an application in accordance with court procedures.
Allow me to speak. Know that the ticket window is open from 10 to 5 on weekdays. Lunch break runs from 12 to 1:15.
Allow me to speak. Know that the use of whiteout or strike-throughs is not permitted when filling out forms.
They're hitting him with the bureaucracy.
There's a rumor that they refuse Comiket applications for the same thing, yeah?
That's so funny.
That's an urban legend. Probably.
Let us provisionally accept that blue truth. Verbally. It will be put on hold until the proper forms are received, and duplicate submissions are not allowed.
I don't understand. Can you respond to my Bluetooth, or can't you?
Dang.
If you fill out the application on Monday, we should be able to have an answer for you by the end of next month.
True.
Duplicate submissions are forbidden, so the blue truth you just spoke will be unusable during this wedding ceremony. This is in accordance with the laws of evidence from the official Great Court regulations, Article 214, Section 15, regarding the prevention of duplicate submissions.
Please allow me to speak. Know that it is forbidden for blue truth to be used if based on the argument that the window seals of the next room over were turned at the time of the logic error.
Oh! Alright. Yeah, you just can't use that one. You're not, we said you're not allowed.
You'll get it next month.
Please allow me to speak. Know that the opposing side is under no obligation to respond to the aforementioned blue truth.
That's not how it works. That breaks the rules of the game. That...
No, the last one was invalid.
Cowards!
You always have to respond to the blue.
It wasn't by
Eventually.
the right person. Gap's dumb and bad, and she's awful.
Hey, let go of me, Rabbit Band.
Rabbit band. Wait.
What?
Nothing.
Okay.
The Shyster sisters led Gop away. Just when she thought she'd reached the core, they had underhandedly refused to respond. I feel you, Gop. That's what I felt like for 90% of Umineko. However, this is a big clue. There's a chance that the window seals on the next room over have been broken. In other words, it might be possible for Hideyoshi, George, Kumasawa, Shannon, or Nanjo to save Badler. Nah, I think it's a red herring. And just now, that move was sealed away. The use of any blue based on the window seals on the next room over might have been broken, has been prevented. It is now impossible to claim that the 5 who could have saved Badler were the ones who did it.
What the hell? That's low. That's the answer, isn't it? I also noticed that they hadn't proven the window seals were intact. But if they can't use the blue truth, then what are they supposed to do? Yeah, I know. I'm sure you're laughing at me again because you alone have discovered the answer.
My apologies, child of man. I'm having trouble just as you are.
Whoa. 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 Okay, so I was right to be like, what the fuck? I was...
I can't believe I'm hearing you say that.
I also realized that the windows of the next room over were left available. However, I hadn't imagined that the use of that argument would be prevented.
Doesn't this seriously violate the rules? I mean, how can a quiz be fair if you can't say the right answer? Isn't this a logic error for the other side?
We can also view the fact that the tale is continuing as proof that it wasn't a logic error.
In other words, there's some other answer completely unrelated to the windows of the next room over.
Or it may be possible to explain, without discussing the windows, how one of those 5 came to Battler's rescue.
If they can't talk about the windows, they'll have to find a different way to leave the room. That practically makes the next room over a closed room.
Yes, that is why I am also stuck. Because of these strange seal proclamations, the 2 rooms have once again become closed rooms. Most likely...
Most likely what? If you're so vastly intelligent, what kind of answer have you found?
there is no answer.
No answer? What do you mean?
There is no way out except for the windows of the next room over. And yet, we are not allowed to include those windows in our reasoning. There probably is no answer for this closed room.
And if so, what next?
Since no answer exists, then defeat is absolutely certain for whichever player is burdened with the responsibility of explaining.
So we have no moves left? In other words, that statement of Dillinore's was the final blow. Doesn't this make it checkmate?
No. One move does exist. However, that move is one that can never be used again. And it is also a part of Beato's heart.
You mean one of the greatest riddles of this tale?
Who is Beatrice?
Precisely. By using that, or possibly...
Featherine sighed deeply. Me too, Featherine, me. It was something she hadn't done once before now. I'd like to imagine that that statement's actually in red, which means she's never sighed ever in her existence before this. And this has just been so exhausting. Is this me or you?
I'll read it because
Okay.
there's ... dots.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
that's my closest approximation.
That is more characteristic of Featherine than Anja.
Yeah.
I see. So as long as this tale has been, it is finally time for the curtain to close. Exposing the answer to this riddle means the same as finally killing Beato.
Yeah, I also don't think Anja would say Battler.
Nope.
Anyway.
Oni-chan.
But perhaps Battler is the only one qualified to make that decision. If he weaves such a tale as the Game Master, no one will be able to stop it now. The greatest riddle of this tale will probably be revealed very soon.
Oh. I'm still not even close to sure yet.
You will be. Ah, here's the next new song, last one of the chapter. And it's called Ruriaire. Ruriair.
Dang.
I had no idea what that's all about.
A deep sound reverberated through the cathedral. It was the sound of the several dozen Shyster Sisters Imperial Guards, members of the Honor Guard, who stood in a line across the cathedral and stamped their heels in unison. Show us all of them right now.
Yeah.
It brought about total silence, even before the demons running the ceremony spoke.
I could get crunk to this beat. Let us have silence, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the wedding of Lord Battler, Territory Lord and Golden Sorcerer, and Lady Erika, the Witch of Truth.
Zepar and Furfur appeared in the center of the cathedral. Having them invited to host a wedding was a great honor. Though they had asked for silence, the attendants who packed the cathedral welcomed the two demons with enormous applause.
Oh, it's Zepar and Furfur. Then, what about Beato?
She may already have snuck onto the grounds.
They searched for Beato in the crowd of several hundred people, but they couldn't find her anywhere.
I wonder if Beato managed to find a way to save Badler-kun.
If she managed to gain Zepar and Furfur's power, then I'm sure she has. There's just no miracle that cannot be gained after receiving their strength.
I'm vibing right now, man. This is
True, Rudy Ayer's about it, man.
And if she didn't?
Then that goat waving its handkerchief over there is probably her.
dang.
I was investigating Rudy Ayer. There's like no info on it, like at all.
It sounds
There's, like,
French.
nothing. I don't know. My thing was thinking because it's two R's that it might be Japanese.
True.
But I
Could
don't
be a
know what
Romanji.
Rudy would mean. Air is spelled in English, A-I-R.
Is it
I don't know.
separate?
No,
It's all one word.
One word. Yeah. It might also mean nothing. Most of the time, these don't really mean anything anyway. Anyway. Then, let us welcome the bride and groom.
Please give them a grand welcome and celebrate them as they start on their new life.
Come out, bride and groom. Walk the path of the shackles called marriage, which will bind you until the grave.
The big doors in the back of the cathedral slowly opened.
Yeah.
And then, the Territory Lord and his beautiful bride came into view. Arm in arm, the pair slowly began to walk down the path to the grave, lined with red carpet.
I didn't even notice that like motif on her veil. That's like a silver one in Winged Eagle.
I was gonna actually comment about that, but I was too busy narrating. The Shyster Honor Guard stood at attention along either side of that path, raised their adorned bayonets with mechanical precision, and made sure that no evil could block the path that the pair walked down. Shyster sisters that weren't part of the Honor Guard were stationed all over the cathedral, hiding behind pillars and the like, keeping an eye out for any intruders.
00 calling 45 and 410. Any irregularities?
No cue.
Ceiling snipers, all clearing up.
410 and 45 were on top of a massive chandelier hanging from the cathedral's ceiling. Several other sniper pairs could be seen stationed on top of other chandeliers. This seemingly festive cathedral was actually being heavily guarded in places that the attendants wouldn't notice.
Currently, we are simultaneously targeting 36 attendants suspected of being Lady Beatrice, as well as 131 in positions from which an attack might be launched. Surveillance in progress.
Don't let your guard down. Lady Beatrice will almost certainly stage an attack on this wedding. That'd be so cool, breaking in to steal the bride, yeah?
The bride?
410, he's the groom, not the bride.
But he's playing the bride's part, yeah?
The Shyster sniper teams on the chandeliers used super high-efficiency observers to track the movements of the several hundred attendants. If any one of those made any suspicious movements, the Shysters had been given permission to fire immediately. The one on that chandelier is Shyster 127. That overkilling monster sniper could pulverize a human target from 2 kilometers away. The one on the chandelier across from that is Shyster 20. Her firing rate is 6,000 shots per minute. However, she's using a portable magazine this time, so 2 seconds is all it'll take for her to use up her ammo. Dang. Lazy Bum can barely do her job for 2 seconds, and yeah, I'm assuming this is 410 now that that was said.
Yeah.
It's funny to think that 410's internal monologue is just my voice.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly, and making a show of it, the two walked down the red carpeted path. Battler's eyes were blank. If you look closely, you could probably tell that Erika was dragging him by the arm she held. There's actually more of a one-winged eagle motif further down her fringe as well.
I see some of it. I can't see past the text box.
Yeah. In other words, they weren't walking together. This was a ceremony for Erika to show off to everyone that this man belonged to her. Behind the bride and groom walked the 7 Sisters of Purgatory, who held long, ceremonial arms in the shape of the one-winged eagle.
That moron Battler. What's he lazing about for? This is why people call him incompetent. I can understand Beatrice-sama's pain better than anyone else. It's all because that stupid Battler caused a logic error. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Beatrice-sama will not fall to sloth and let this wedding go on.
Of course. Beatrice-sama's greedy. She won't let someone else take away her favorite toy. She'll definitely show up.
Do it.
I hear the reception's gonna have tons of delicious food.
I want to wear a wedding dress now!
Burkastel and Lambda Delta were in the noble seating on the balcony. They were sipping some bizarre carbonated cocktails as they looked down upon the show.
Oh, whoa. I was looking at Erika's original sprite in the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
She has the one-winged eagle on her wedding dress.
Ah.
On, like, her thigh.
Mm.
I don't know if we just can't see it because of the text box or what, but anyway.
Well, I don't even know
What
if it
is-
went down that far.
Yeah.
What a splendid wedding dress! I love stuff like this.
This is just the opening performance.
That's pretty cruel. Which event do you think will be the headliner? Don't tell me you really think Beato will come. As you know as well, Battler's closed room is perfect. How could Beato win? Right?
You must have heard too. There's a chance that the window seal on the room next door has been torn. It seems that Delanor has managed to seal that path off for now, but she just denied the concept instead of sealing the actual window. It'll fly out the window again. This one-winged eagle thing.
Wanna bet?
On whether Beato comes?
I bet she comes with certainty.
I bet she comes miraculously.
This isn't gonna work.
The Witch of Certainty and the Witch of Miracles were both sure that Beato would come. However, they were very interested in exactly how she would break the closed room and take Battler back.
You've been watching from behind the scenes, so you probably know. You know what the trick is.
More or less. But Erika's done a hell of a job, so now even I'm stumped.
Liar.
Huh?
I'm sure you found one already. There does exist a trick that could save Battler, right?
There does. But it's tough.
And if that move is used, part of Beato's heart will be exposed. Isn't that right?
Oh, so you already know.
Hey, wanna change our bet?
To what?
To whether Beato or Erika wins.
Sure, if you're willing to bet on Erika.
I'll do it.
Oh,
You are betting on Erika? And why do you think you can win?
If this trick is a part of Beato's heart, then Battler, the game master, will hesitate at exposing it. And so, they cannot win. It will probably be a draw. I'm sure they'll sidestep the issue somehow and run away.
Battler's sworn to let Beato rest in peace. Byrne, you're being too naive.
The bet was made, based on the assumption of that certain miracle that Beato would come. Virgilia, who was standing in the front row, tried to call out as soon as Battler walked by. She tried to tell him that the window seal on the next room over hadn't been checked, hoping this would give him a hint. However, she had been marked perfectly. The instant she tried to lean forward, two shyster sisters right behind her grabbed her arms. That powerful force told her that she wouldn't be able to move even a step forward. Trapped, she was forced to stand there and watch as Battler walked past.
Battler-kun!
Even now, he is fighting in that closed room all by himself. However, he cannot get out by his own power alone. Unless someone comes to save him, he cannot get out.
Unless that child comes to save him, the Battler-kun will be trapped.
If there's a key to that closed room, I am certain my lady will find it. Lady, I'm sure you have gone through many trials in your life. But please, this is one trial that you must overcome. I'm certain you can do it. I, Veronovae, do not doubt that in the slightest.
The bride and groom's procession slowly advanced down the path to the grave and reached the altar. Though walking slowly was ceremonious and proper etiquette, it was also tiring. Close up, Erika glanced over at Battler. Of course, his eyes were blank. His heart was still inside that closed room. Once more, the sound of the shyster honor guards stamping their heels rang out loudly. Silence returned to the cathedral again. Now, the wedding ceremony would finally begin.
People live for the sake of love. Therefore, today you have fulfilled the purpose of your lives.
Oh, how great is the power to live, the power of love. I pray that the brightness of this day blesses these two for all time.
Come now, you who love one another,
make
the
oath of love.
in the place of the husband who cannot speak.
Let the wife make the oath on behalf of the pair.
Yeah, I don't see the eagle.
Yeah, no.
Battler swears to Erika, and Erika swears to Battler, to support each other, both in sickness and in health. I didn't catch that, Battler-san. If you have some objection, please say it a bit more clearly, in a loud voice. If you have anything further to say, please get yourself out of that logic error closed room first. Don't worry. I'll support you until that day comes.
You have heard the pair's oath of love. Oh, let this oath be eternal. I love the clapping, whistling soundbite so much.
Yeah?
I just love it, man.
The thunderous applause celebrated their marriage of subordination. After the oath, they would symbolize the bond. It was the exchanging of the rings. The Territory
true.
Lord's ring with the one-winged eagle engraved on it that sat on Battler's finger would become Erika's.
I didn't even notice, but we moved on to the next song, Gray Empty Smile, which, by the way, is a song in the themes, because there was Golden Sneer, which we heard back in Questions Arc. That was like one of the first Beatrice songs. Then it was Deep Blue Jeer when Erika was introduced, and now it's Gray Empty Smile.
By this, she would become the ruler of this game board, and in exchange, Battler's finger would be given a diamond ring that Erika had prepared. At a glance, it just looked like a ring adorned by a large diamond. However, this cursed ring would force Battler into eternal subservience and mark him as another's property.
Yes, let the pair exchange rings!
Since the husband's fingers cannot move, let his wife support him.
Erika respectfully took Battler's right hand, that's his left hand, and slowly pulled the Territory Lord's ring that had been on his finger. That was the ring Beato had entrusted him with. Erika stole it away.
This is the ring that woman left behind, right? How does it feel to have that stolen away by a woman like me? Huh? I can't hear you. Please say it one more time.
Go to hell.
Oh, that. Well, then there's no need to worry, Battler-san.
Erika pressed her lips up against Battler's earlobe as if biting it, and told him where they were.
We're already there.
Then, slowly, she took Beato's ring, which she had stolen from Battler, and slipped it onto her own left hand.
And now, bride, you may give the groom your ring.
That's one hell of a ring. A shackle that'll hold him in place for all time.
Yeah, it's custom made.
Even Battler's blank eyes could see the diamond ring Erika held. It was like Erika herself. On the outside, it shone beautifully, and possessed an absolute hardness that would bend to no one's will. And on the inside, it symbolized never letting go of the prey it had latched onto. It had 8 sharp thorns pointing inwards.
Dang.
If they had been growing out of the other side, it would have looked like the collar of a guard dog from hell. However, whoever heard of putting those on the inside? By twisting the diamond, those thorns could slide in or out. In other words, if you twisted it after thrusting the finger inside, the inward-facing thorns would bite down, never releasing until the end of time. Then, even his soul would be trapped, and his body, mind, and soul would be forced to serve Erika for all eternity. Are you kidding me? Who the hell would wear a ring like that? He couldn't even finish speaking that simple phrase. And furthermore, those awkward words were the only way he could resist. She raised Battler's left hand and stroked his ring finger as if tasting it. Erika pressed the ring of subordination against the tip of his finger. If a ring is made to fit too tightly, it can be painful and hard to take off. However, This ring was never intended to be removed for life anyway. So, its inner band had been mercilessly narrowed. Even without the thorns, forcing a small ring like this on would hurt.
This ring will seal up your body, heart, and soul for all eternity. And you'll become an eternal living doll. I won't even let you die. You'll be endlessly defiled and humiliated by me. And every time I forget the taste of victory, I'll use your body to remind me. Over and over again. If you've got the guts to bite off your tongue, now's the time. Once this goes on your ring, you won't even be able to do that.
Battler didn't even have the strength to bite his tongue. Even if he had, he didn't want to give up before finding a way to escape the closed room. So he couldn't kill himself. However, if he accepted the ring, he would never be able to even think about escaping from the room, much less commit suicide. Stop it.
No way. Look. I'm sticking your finger in.
Yeah. It hurts. It wasn't just the pain of having his finger forced through the tight ring. The curse of the ring fiercely tormented Battler's body from the inside. That pain would always torment Battler. But, fortunately, the power of the ring even stole away the heart that could understand that pain. Erika kept screwing that too small demon's ring on. It hurts. It's impossible. There's no way it'll fit.
Don't worry. It will fit. No problem.
Okay. With an obscene laugh, Erika let a silver thread drip from her mouth and soaked the finger and the ring.
Please, relax. We'll stick it in. All at once. Please don't resist uselessly. It'll hurt less if you don't resist, okay? You see? Now it's sliding right in.
I take back everything I ever threw at the game for making me say misogynistic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That by far is the worst thing either of us have had to say.
This?
Yes!
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not.
You know, I should have figured that they were going to go further than just having it be a title. But,
Oh.
no. No. Ah. Slowly, Battler's finger went deeper through the ring. He was pushed through the iron ring of pain and humiliation, which would never be removed again.
Oh, it's so pretty though. Is that from like K?
Come on. Look, okay? It's in all the way to the base. See?
It hurts. It hurts. Take it off. The demon's ring tightened around the finger, so much that it seemed the finger would snap off along with the bow. Could Battler's hazy expression of anguish really describe how unbearably this filthy pain was?
Okay. Now that it's on all the way, let's add the final touch, shall we? After this, you will be mine forever.
Erika touched the ring's diamond knob. If she twisted it, the thorns would bite in and never let go again. No. Stop it.
Sure. Just say, "Forgive me, Erika-sama," and I'll stop.
Really?
Please forgive me, Erika-sama. I swear to spend the rest of my life as your dog with a collar around my neck, so at least spare me that ring. If you can say that, I won't make you wear the ring.
Forg.
I was gonna say, it's not funny, but Forg. Give me a second. Because now I'm crafting jokes in my head, and it's like...
Forg really got you that bad?
Well, it's like, Bachelor, what do you need if you want to eat your food?
Forg. Forg.
Okay, got it.
Indeed.
Yes, it's...
Huh? I can't really hear you.
There's the thumbnail.
I won't forgive you.
Forg.
I'll never forgive you.
For making you suffer like this?
No. I'll never forgive you for defiling Beato's ring. Though Battler's eyes had supposedly been forced into a muddled condition, they appeared strong for just an instant. However, it really was for only an instant. Battler had used up the last of his fleeting resistance just to say those words. In his dim consciousness, he had even bitten his own tongue to stay alert, so that he could say those words of resistance until the very end.
Of course. It seems you aren't the kind of dog that can be tamed. But it's better that way.
Erika smiled. Then she turned the diamond. In that instant, Battler let out a voiceless scream and threw his head back. His howl had no voice and could be heard by no one. However, it still rang out throughout the cathedral.
Ah, that's where the chapter stops.
Well,
Yep.
shit.
Yeah. You don't want to keep going, because it's not even going to pick up from that scene. We're picking back up where we left off with the other set of pertinent people.
Okay.
Unless...
I mean, I'm willing to keep going.
It's a lot left. I
How
can do it
much?
too, though. Well, I don't know how long. It's 2 chapters, but I don't really know exactly how long they are.
It's the
is
end,
the
and
problem.
usually the end ones are really long.
Exactly.
I really want to keep going, but it's not a good idea. This stream's already a longer than normal.
It's almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll call it, even though it's gonna blue ball me.
Yeah. But that's okay. So, any closing thoughts you'd like to give to the people, other than you want to finish it?
How's Battler gonna get out of this one, folks?
Is he? Is he gonna get out of this one?
We have 2 more episodes. I certainly hope he does. If he doesn't, I really am not gonna enjoy 2 episodes of him being Erika's toy. This is where it will go from being peak to collapsing for me if that's what happens. So just be prepared for that. But I'm sure it's not what's going to happen. There's been way too much setup for there to not be payoff. Beato's on to something. She's gonna figure something out. She's our girl. She knows what she's doing. Actually, she doesn't know what she's doing, but she's gonna know. I want a divorce, says Duke Conklin. She's gonna come back and she's gonna understand everything and she's gonna use a gold truth and it's gonna blow up Erika's stupid ring. And it's not gonna matter that Erika has the head's ring and she's gonna like clap her hands and Erika will fold into an origami sheet.
What?
And then it'll be over. And we never have to see the rat ever again. And I get a happily ever after.
Huh?
And it ends at the end of episode 6. It's over. There's no more.
Now, do you truly want that, though?
No.
I was gonna say.
I want this to keep going for as long as it can. I'm gonna be so sad when it finally ends, man.
Oh, you have no idea how sad you're going to be when it finally ends, brother. But yeah. That'll do for now. We will probably end Dawn of the Golden Witch on Sunday, depending if we have enough time.
Okay.
So
I don't have anything
then
I'm
we'll go
doing next Monday, so I can be up as long as I need to.
I work, but I don't work till later.
10-hour stream.
Well, you already know we're going to be doing something else on Sunday if I had to bet.
Yeah.
So that'll take some of our day. But, oh well.
Oh, well.
Exactly. We'll treasure the time that we have. Just like, I don't know, somebody in the series.
They're all confirmed dead now.
Yeah,
Except for Battler.
true. There you go, folks. Join us next time Sunday to see the epic conclusion of Umineko no Naku Koro ni Chiru Dawn of the Golden Witch, probably.
Do we have any announcements for the rest of the week, Pertuset?
A little bit, just a little bit. Tuesday, more TCG Card Shop Simulator. Next Thursday, we will not be doing Umineko.
Huh?
Because instead, we'll be doing the Game Awards!
Oh, right. I forgot that was coming up. I'm actually really excited for that.
Yes,
Yeah.
so stay tuned for that. That's going to be a fun time.
Tune in when we watch the Game Awards.
It'll definitely at least be Levi and I present, just watching the Game Awards and giving our color commentary. There's a chance for other guests to stop in. I bet Taryn will be there.
We'll probably
Jordan
have
might be
Taryn
there.
for most of it.
Yeah, I don't know who else all will be there, but it'll just be us viewing it.
I figured out either you were right or we were almost right with the Clem thing.
Yeah.
Basically, from the gist of it, from what I could get, is the only thing that makes sense is your hypothesis that someone saw the Walking Dead person and just said Clem. But regardless, I couldn't find if that was actually what happened or not. Regardless, the Twitch chat for the Game Awards stream just kept saying Clem to things. That's what the joke was. There was no substance. There was no punchline. They just kept saying Clem to things. So that's what Clem was.
I love Clementine, man.
But yeah. All right. See y'all back here on Sunday.
Yup. That's it.
Bye-bye.